Hello! Hello everybody. This may be the first time we've started with this many people in the chat, which is very cool. Nice to see you all. Got quite a few of you today. This is brilliant. Feels like it's been a long time since I streamed, which is ridiculous because I think it was Thursday, maybe. But hello everyone, we're back in the Motostoke Gym. I bet you get sick of me saying this every time we start the stream, but I have to, just in case there's any new people who joined. We're back in the Motostoke Gym, hunting for a shiny Litwick, Vulpix or Sizzlipede. And so far, we're at 3,126 encounters, which is quite a lot. But it means that today we're going to be so close to full odds. So I think maybe we get it today. We don't know, but we see. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope everyone had a lovely weekend. It's Monday, isn't it? It's not Tuesday. Feels like a Tuesday today. Doesn't really feel like a Monday. But yes, hope everyone had a nice weekend. And you're excited? Because I'm excited. What is everyone else up to right now in terms of what you're doing? I know Demi's here, which is great. I'm really glad you made it, Demi, because I know you've struggled with weeknights, haven't you? But I'm glad you're here today, and we've got the weekend as well. So if you're around on the weekend, I'll be streaming them. But yeah. What is everyone up to? I know Demi is doing the Shield badge quest, so good luck for that, and good luck to everyone else who's currently shiny hunting as well. You're in that same bit as well, Ryan. I thought you were, but I didn't know if that was what you was up to right now. Yep, human, you're doing Coursler eggs, which is awesome. Good luck for that too. Nice, you're doing Pumpkaboo. Brilliant. So we've all got a lot of shiny hunting to be getting on with. What did everybody do this weekend? Did everybody do anything fun? I saw there was quite a few of you doing like the Pokemon Go. Was it Persimmon and Oranguru? Oh no, sorry Cardinal. Hope you feel better soon. Well, thanks for joining. Nice, Rachel. That's a really good hunt. Which one do you think you would prefer? I think out of those three, Drifblim's probably the best shiny. But do you know what? I've found so many. Does everybody have a Pokemon that they seem to like always find? You know, like for me, I seem to find a lot of Drifloon and Drifblim, and that might just be because I play a lot of Legends Arceus and I play a lot of well, I did play a lot of Scarlet when we were doing the challenge, but yeah, I seem to find a lot of Drifblim and Drifloons. Oh nice, Ryan, you're going to go for Pumpkaboo straight after you get the charm. Brilliant. Pumpkaboo's got a really good shiny, hasn't it? Like I'm sure I did like some research on it and it looks unreal. Nice, human. Yeah, I did see you got quite a few. Oranguru and Persimmon. I was like, I mean, I don't play a lot of Go anyway, but I was super busy this weekend, so I've sort of kept up with Discord a little bit as much as I can, but yeah, it looked like a lot of fun. But funnily enough, Persimmon was a shiny that I wanted to hunt in this challenge, but it's sword exclusive, so I might have actually already told you about this, but yeah, it's sword exclusive, so I kind of, when I was doing the research, because I always plan out all my challenges to, oh god, what is happening with my camera? It's like trying to capture all of the blue wall on the side of me. Let me try and, I think it's the shirt that I'm wearing. It does not like that. Let's try and move. Because I can't sit like that all stream. That will annoy the life out of me. That seems better. Yeah, Persimmon was a Pokemon that I wanted to shiny hunt for the challenge, but it's sword exclusive. And when I was totally fine with buying sword, but when you look at what you would actually have to do to get sword, like with all the DLC, it's like 80 quid, 90 quid maybe, because it's just, you can't just buy sword and use the DLC that you've already got for shield, which is really stupid, like really stupid. I think that's one of the only things that I don't like about the DLCs, is like, I don't mind them having DLC, because virtually every game has some form of DLC nowadays, and I've never really had a problem with it. But Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, it should just be one DLC that you purchase, and it works across both games. It's really silly. But anyway, so I couldn't go for Persimmon, unfortunately. Oh, nice, Ryan. Well, I hope you enjoyed them. I feel like there was quite a few, wasn't there, for you to watch? So yeah, I hope they were good. Especially the Scarlet one, because the Scarlet one is quite a long one. So if it's not good, it's really not good. Oh, nice, Cardinal. You got a shiny Timpole. Do you know what I did not realise until doing this challenge how good Timpole, Palpitoad and Seismitoad shinies are. Seismitoad is brilliant. Really cool. So well done. Yeah. I just wish they would. It feels like it's cheating you out of a lot of money, isn't it? When the DLC is version specific. Like, it's fine. It's fine if it's just one DLC for both versions. I can cope with that. I can pay the money, but they're still charging like full price as well. It's not like it's come down in value or anything. So when you look at buying Sword with all of the DLC, if you've already got Shield and all the DLC, it's just extortionate. Which is why we ended up doing Shield, because I thought I'm just not spending all that money again. That's just too much. So yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Harry. You know, if you think it's worth it, then absolutely go for it. But yeah, I just think it's a shame, really. I feel like they could just, that's one of the things that they could just do, where it's like one for both, and then that's it. You know, it seems very money hungry for them to to like have version exclusive DLC. Oh yeah, there is I think you're right, aren't you? There, Violet and Scarlet have got quite a lot shiny looked. Although I'll be honest with you, I never got the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. I may do one day, but not yet. There are cartridges with the game and the DLCs included. To be fair, I think that probably does make it cheaper. The only thing I think with that is I'm always worried about. So maybe you can get them brand new, to be fair. But I am always worried about, like, say you bought one second hand or something. I don't know. Does that? Is there any like risk where they're like, oh, you've already claimed the code, so you can't use that DLC again on a new account or on a new? I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just being a little bit too cautious, but. Now, can I ask a question? Because I feel like I may have misunderstood now. I saw SBQ, and I thought SBQ was when you were doing the Shield badge quest. So what is SBQ? Because now I think I may have been reading it wrong the whole time. Dinner break for Ryan. Very nice. I've had my tea nice and early, so I can stay on, no issues. I may have to go and swap my top soon because this is annoying me, the stupid wall. But other than that, shiny badge quest, of course. What an idiot I am. That's so. I can't believe I was that dumb. I guess I've always just assumed badge quest was badge quest, because do people do badge quests with non-shinies, or is it only with shinies? But yeah, I should have realised what that was. Oh dear. It's a good job the shiny did not appear when I was saying that, otherwise I would have looked dumb for YouTube. If I reach 10k by the end of the game, as in subs, or encounters, I'm guessing subs. Yeah, you'll really enjoy it, Raziel, I think. Badge quests are really fun. Although, I mean, I say they're really fun. I kind of do half do them, I suppose. Because BDSP I did, but I added in an extra. And then for this game, we're kind of going 2 over. So by the end we'll have 10. But I feel like it's close enough to know that it's pretty fun. It's a good format for like shiny hunting, move on to your next badge, do the story. Shiny hunting, move on to your next badge, do the story. Although it does feel a little bit, I know by the time you get to the end of your challenge, you do feel a little bit, I don't know what the word is, like, it doesn't feel like a normal playthrough. It's kind of like, by the end of it, you kind of forget all of the story that you've been through, and maybe not gym battles, but certainly, like when I did BDSP, Sometimes it could be like 3 weeks in between a gym battle, or a month in between a gym battle. So by the end of the game, you kind of think, God, how long has it been since I did this or this? Do you reset for a shiny starter? I guess it depends on the game, doesn't it? For me, if I was doing a badge quest, I would say yes, probably. But you could also just do, like, you could just go into an early route and do it there. I think it just depends on what rules you want to impose upon yourself. Exactly like Demi's just said, basically. You know, I've had instances where I think, well, I don't want to say if I didn't want the starter, or the starter was shiny locked, or if maybe like the first route in the game was a bit of a rubbish route and there wasn't really any Pokemon on it that I wanted, but there was a battle before you move on to your next route. I would sometimes just say, listen, it's one battle, it doesn't matter. Like, to get the shiny, I'm happy to just say I've got to battle one trainer without a shiny and then move forward. It's most of the game, isn't it? So, and if you're not making a video on it, you won't have people complaining about what you're doing. So I would just say do it whatever way you want. What is your favourite tea? Well, I have to ask here. By tea, because I'm from the north of England, we call our evening meal tea. So do you mean what is my favourite, like, tea in that sense? Like, what's my favourite evening, like, meal to have in an evening? Or do you mean what is my favourite, like, you know, tea that you would drink? I'm gonna guess you mean the drinking one, but I know I've said a lot that I eat tea in an evening, so it might be that you might be that you mean that. Anxiety is very good. And that was quick as well. You came up with that like that. Right, okay, so you mean like drinking tea. Got you. I haven't really had many different teas, if I'm honest. We kind of just buy like the standard tea that you see in supermarkets. So it's like what do we have? What's it called now? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to Google it. Yorkshire tea is what we have. Now, that's just like a standard, like, British supermarket tea bag that you get and you make cups of tea with like a bit of sugar and a bit of milk. But I obviously know that tea is so wide ranging. There's all kinds, isn't there? There's like breakfast tea, Earl Grey tea, mint tea, and I'll be honest with you, I just have like the standard tea. I don't even know what it would be classed as. What about you? What's your favourite tea? But that is kind of what it's like in Britain. You just kind of, I mean, there'll be people who have like favourite stuff, but for the most part, you can just go and buy like 500, like a big bag of like 500 tea bags, and it's just like just sort of like a standard blend, I guess. And that's what we do. We just buy a big bag of 500 tea bags, and then we use that over a month or two, and then we go and get another one. Oh, nice! You've got like specialized favorites. That's good. Lemon, ginger, or mint. I imagine, to be fair, that's really, really nice. I've just never tried it, but maybe I should. I really don't even know how to describe like tea that's not got like a flavour like that, because it's just, I don't know. It's just the taste that I've always known it to be. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't taste like anything else really. It's very nice. So I think that's got to give me more British points, because that is basically about as British as it comes. Just drinking like just regular tea. I do like quite like the breakfast teas, like those versions. Whenever we go to like if you go on holiday in the UK to a hotel, they'll leave you like tea bags to brew in the morning, and they usually have like an English breakfast kind of variant. They're always really nice, really nice. There's these ones that come from I think the brand is like called like Pigpen or something, and they're like literally like in little mesh kind of like bags, so they're pretty cool, very fancy. I don't know how environmentally friendly they are, I'll be honest, but they are very fancy. I can get 5 British points, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm honoured. What's my plan when I find the shiny to take out the other Pokemon in the battle? Very good question. I guess the plan is I don't think there's too much that can go wrong. I shouldn't have said that, should I? Even if I don't believe in jinxes, I probably shouldn't have said that. But so let's have a little look at my Corvus Squire. So I've got Pluck, Power Trip, Facade, Hone Claws. I will probably... It depends on what it is. At the minute, this one is a Sizzlipede, so I think Pluck will probably just take it down in one, and then I can, you know, get through the rest of it. Salandit is another one. I think Salandit won't be a problem. I think Corvusquire can take that out, no problem. But I think if I was being cautious, I would maybe go 1 Hone Claws to boost my attack, and then take out the other Pokemon. In fact, no, that doesn't even... Sorry, no, ignore that, because that doesn't make sense, because that's just like using 2 Plucks, isn't it? I may as well just use Pluck twice. So, yes. I'm just going for total annihilation of the other trainer's Pokemon. I'm going to bury it. And then for the Pokemon we're trying to catch, I have taught... Sorry to keep pausing. Let's just have a little look. I've taught Charlotte Thunder Wave. So we're going to paralyze it. And then we're just going to have to be really careful. Maybe with Maeve, if I use Power Trip, it should be just keep like chipping away at its HP rather than risking getting a critical hit with something. But I don't know. It's tough, isn't it? To some degree, you just have to hope that nothing goes wrong. But we'll see. How funny would it be if I get it now? What is the next shiny I'm going to hunt after this? It's Vespiquen. We're definitely doing strong spawn Vespiquen, which will be really difficult, can I just say, because it will be soft resetting. But we'll get there. Yes, the shiny odds are 1 in 4,086, the full odds. I know Demi's already said it, but yeah. Full odds. I haven't messed with them at all or like lowered them. As you can see, we've got a lot of resets under our belt at the minute. So hopefully we're going to find it today. But who knows? It could be an over odds one. Oh no, he said it. Thank you, human. You've already taken out a jinx, so we're all good. We'll be fine. An actual jinx. Yeah, you thought there was not much that can go wrong, but you're convincing yourself otherwise. I think, to be fair, I've shiny hunted that many times now, and I'm sure you all have as well. That like, it's always nerve-wracking, isn't it? You always think, oh god, what if I get it and I don't, you know, something goes wrong and I mess it up. And I think the only thing I can say is as long as you've got like a reasonable team and you've planned out somewhat, like you've just said you've got Eldegoss to put it to sleep. So that's brilliant, isn't it? That's perfect. I think we'll be fine. I do. I think sometimes you can just get in your own head about it and you can think, oh, what if this happens? What if that happens? And it might, you know, you could get really, really unlucky. You really could get unlucky. But I think in this gym battle, for instance, I know 100% that most of the time, well, that doesn't make sense, does it? 100% most of the time. But I know that most of the time, the other trainer's Pokemon wants to take out my Pokemon, not the wild one. So because it wants to take me out and not the wild Pokemon, I don't have to worry as much about that knocking the wild Pokemon out. All I've got to worry about is me knocking that out, and I don't think I'm going to do. I should be fine for that. Let's hope. There you go. Yeah, human, you got nerves for this weekend for Shiny Registeel, even though you were really prepared. It does. Yeah, that is the way it always feels, doesn't it? I remember when I had the in Iron Island in BDSP when I had the Graveler. Sorry, when I had Golduck, which had Damp to stop Graveler from using self-destruct. Even though I had that, I remember going into that battle and being like, oh, what about this, what about that? It works out. And if it doesn't work out, at least it'll be funny for the stream. Yes, Demi, I've got a long way to go to beat your record. I don't think I've got as much mental, what's the word, patience as you have, clearly. Because I'm already stressing at 3,186. Oh, thank you so much. That's really nice. Really nice. I'm really glad that you've enjoyed my shiny only challenges. They do take a long time to do, so it's always awesome, and it means the world to me when you guys really enjoy them. So thank you. And I'm actually really touched that you've said I've got a good voice for YouTube, because I never think that I do. But I always think I sound a bit like nobody's going to be able to make sense of what I am saying. So that's really nice. Thank you. Yeah, well, there you go. Some like even because Nuzzle does virtually nothing, doesn't it? But you're just like, oh, but what if? And you can just bet that if you ever are in a scenario where you're like, and I'll say this right now, if you're ever in a scenario where you are in a battle and you go, it's all right, this won't crit. I'll do one attack and it won't crit. it will 100% crit. 100%. I've been in so many instances where I've been like, it's okay. I'm sure one attack will be fine here. Ooh. That was the health bar, in case you couldn't tell. But yeah. Oh, it's only the Sizzlipede that attacks your Pokemon and not the others. Oh dear, have I made a mistake then? Am I thinking that so just select? I thought I was in one the other day. What was it for? It might have been when I was preparing for this hunt. I think I went into each battle and just like double checked what it was like. And I think Salandit was doing that to me. I'm sure Salandit was attacking my Pokemon, so maybe it is random. In which case, it's not great. But we can hope. Weird way of saying insanity. Patience. Yeah, it does feel like insanity. I don't know if anybody has read the description for this stream, but I would encourage you to go and read it if you've not, because I typed out a short story of what this hunt feels like. So yeah. Oh, awesome! I'm glad that I come across very clear. The thing is like when you like, it's particularly when you're from the. I mean, everybody does this, but when you're from the north of England, I feel like there's a lot of words that I shorten and like abbreviate, and you know, up here, if I'm thinking about how to say something, it's clear as day, but then it comes out of here and it's just most of the time to me sounds like it just doesn't. It's not going to make sense. As an example, you'll notice that I don't say going, I say gonna. So, and when you're doing that by every word, sometimes I'm just like, oh, I don't know if people are going to understand what I'm saying. So that's good. That's very good. Oh yeah, you really would have panicked, yeah, because I remember you saying you used Soak, didn't you, to turn Registeel into a water type. Yeah, that would have been. I would have been panicking if it was like at full HP and I had a level 100. I would be thinking, oh, what if I've just like completely misunderstood. So, yeah. Oh, nice. The is that the Safari week? Demi. The shiny hunting one. I feel like I've seen a few people do that. And it looks really cool. Looks really cool. Yeah, Nuzzle is only 20 base power, isn't it? Yeah. I remember it being like a really... You know, it's almost like Thunder Wave, but just with just a little bit of power behind it. But that's it, you never know. Let's check out the poll. 85% of people think that we will find this shiny tonight from 13 votes. 15% of people do not know what a shiny is, which is highly disconcerting. It's funny because if you ever put an option in the poll that just doesn't make sense, people will still click on it. People will always click on it, which I love. I mean, I've forgotten what a shiny is in this gym. Totally forgotten. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, good luck for it if you decide to do it. I have considered it. I think I've just never I've never really had time to do it, and then I've never really had also, like, I've usually been doing something else, like I've been doing a challenge like this, but particularly it's like, I think if I wanted to do it, I'd have to book a week off work, and this year I know I've been on quite a few holidays, so I've not really had days off work to book it. But even then, I only just got the live streaming stuff, didn't I? So I suppose it wouldn't have made much difference anyway. Well, to be honest, I don't blame you. If you had picked it, I would not have blamed you. I really actually don't mind this hunt going over odds. Like, if we don't get it today, and we don't get it, you know, on the weekend, and it goes to like 6,000 encounters, I actually don't mind. What I really don't want to happen is Vespiquen do that. Like, I'm totally fine with this happening now, as long as it doesn't happen for Vespiquen. Because that would be truly, truly awful. I am a little bit nervous for Vespiquen. That is one that I feel like it could go wrong. So I'm going to have to be really prepared. I'm going to have to. That is one I'm going to have to do a bit of preparation for before we start, because I just can't lose that one. If we get that one really fast and I like mess it up, I will never ever forgive myself. Oh, Vespiquen's going to take 15 encounters. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. I do get a little bit nervous sometimes when... so, like, you know, if we're recording for the stream, I sometimes will... But before we start the stream for a new hunt, so like the Motostoke Gym, as an example, before I came on stream with you guys, I just filmed like a few encounters just to demonstrate to people. When I do the long form video, I can kind of explain it, because I can say like, this is what it looks like, and then I can show us getting it on stream and us talking on stream or whatever. And I do sometimes get a bit worried. I'm like, what if I found it in the first 3? Do you know what I mean? What if I found it off stream while I was just doing this little preparation or example? It would be so ridiculously lucky, but I mean, could happen. Oh yeah, Cardinal, you can't hunt Salandit in the gym. Sorry, I thought you were maybe someone in the chat had said something and I'd missed it. But yeah, it's just these 3. But there is a trainer who has a Salandit. It won't be shiny, and it won't it's not one we can catch. It's this one here. But you're right, that would have been cool. I think if there was a Salandit in this gym, I think that would have made the hunt really nerve-wracking. Because as it stands, if I get a Litwick, Vulpix or Sizzlipede, all 3 of them are really good, aren't they? None of those are bad. You can quite easily fit any of them into a team, no issues. But if if there was a chance that one of them was going to be a Pokemon that I just couldn't evolve, that would have been a bit rubbish. Because you can just bet that that's the one that I would find. But yes, human is spot on. You were telling me about that the other day, I know. Which I had no idea that you could do that. It's really cool. Makes sense as well, because there's a lot of things in Pokemon like that, isn't there, where you kind of... it's got like a hidden sort of ability, or a hidden, like... not a hidden ability, that makes it sound like it's actual ability. I mean, like, it's got a hidden effect. So you'll have, like, abilities or moves or whatever where they've got a secondary effect that isn't described to you. Another one is like if you fish with a Pokemon that's got no guard or illuminate, or what's the other one? I can't remember now. But yeah, if it's like an out of battle effect, exactly human, perfectly explained as always. Yeah, shiny male Salander. I 100%. If something like that can happen, it usually does. Which is why we're going for. Oh, is it suction cups, or is it? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that's like, so that's why when we go for Vespiquen, we're going for Vespiquen and not Combi, because I've seen too many male combis in my lifetime. Too many. Shinies, I mean. Can't do it anymore. It's funny how I don't know if anybody else is like this with Pokemon, but how I always think it's funny how far I've come with patience. Because I remember when I was like a kid and I never shiny hunted, like, at all. But I was so impatient that even yeah, you're right, I wanted to do the static encounter as well, spot on. Like the strong spawns. But yeah, I was so impatient as a kid that I wouldn't even so say we were in Diamond and Pearl or Platinum, and you had to like put honey on the trees, didn't you? And then wait 6 hours. And I really loved Vespiquen, but I couldn't be bothered getting like waiting around to get a female combi just to get Vespiquen. Like, I was that impatient. I was just like, forget it. I'm moving on. I'm not doing this. And now we are 3,219 encounters for shinies in the Motostoke Gym, and I'm fine. I'm not losing my head. Kid me would be so proud. That is interesting you say that, because I feel very much the same. Very much the same. Yeah, there you go. Maybe that's a part of it. Maybe it's because that you're expecting it to be something that you have to devote patience to, so you don't mind it going on for a long time. But when you're expecting it to be very like quick, over with quickly, your brain kind of goes, I don't want to wait around for this because it shouldn't take that long. I don't know, but I do know what you mean. I definitely feel the same with quite a few things. There's you know, I can sit here for 8 hours and just be, you know, totally fine and totally enjoying shiny hunting, even though it's, you know, it takes a long time and you need a lot of patience, etc, etc. And then I can, I don't know, I'm trying to think of an example. Oh yeah, the comedy show that we went to on the weekend, brilliant, by the way. Peter Kay was so good, so good. But there was like 14,500 people in this arena, and so there was a lot. And you know what people are like when you get in big, you know, like lots of people are around. They're all just pushing past one another and being really impatient. But like one thing that I get impatient with is like the queues in places like that, because they just take so long. Like as an example, I remember there was literally a queue coming out of the toilets, not in, out. So stuff like that like annoys me, and that's something that I get impatient with compared to this. So yeah, I do know what you mean. Congrats, Ryan. You're well on your way. You're nearly at half odds there. You're very close. Very close. I remember those days. Full of wonder. Hope. I thought I would find the shiny. And now here we are. Still waiting. Still hunting. Everything hurts. I'm saying all this. I've just been talking about being patient, and now I'm whining. That was bad timing. I'm not really whining. I'm just going to play into my character that I wrote for myself on the description. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, odds what is it? 1 in 1365 for the charm. So yeah. I mean, to be fair, Ryan, I think you might catch up with me soon, because you've not got the shiny sparkle from Maeve, have you? And you've not got the unnerve thing popping up. So I think you might catch up to me pretty quickly. Especially if the next time I'm streaming's on the weekend. But we'll have to see. Yeah, honestly, Human, it was wild. Like, people were coming out of the toilets and queuing for like drinks and snacks from the toilets. But then anyone else who was coming out of the toilets to just go back into the arena to go and, like, this was during the intermission, can I just say? But it was just bizarre. Just bizarre. Sometimes I dream of getting the shiny, only to wake up and be faced with the brutal reality that I only have 3. Press F to pay respects. Hi, not ask you okay? Nice to see you again. We have not found the shiny yet. We are still going. But we've only been on stream for just shy of an hour, so yeah, we've got lots of time left. I'm very optimistic tonight, even though I'm playing the part of not being very optimistic. Maybe I'm trying to play it down. Maybe I'm trying to, you know. Yes, so there you go, Ryan. So yours will fly. Yours will really fly, because that'll be basically like when I was hunting Slowpoke, and honestly, it's so quick. It's only going a little bit slower for me because of that, I think. But yeah. Snacks from the toilets. So they weren't in the toilets, but it was like where you would get a drink and a snack was right out. Well, I say right outside the toilets. It was like across from the toilets. But people were coming out of the toilets, and because the queue for the drinks and the snacks was so long, people couldn't queue anywhere else than from the toilets. But then everyone else who was trying to get out the toilets couldn't get around them. So it was just chaos. It was just absolute chaos. But I did get this very fun picture. It was all worth it. The queuing from the toilets. To I don't know if you can see that. Oh no, you can't see it. Oh no. We have to turn the brightness down. That's me with a 2-pint beer. So that was a lot of fun. One shiny hunt to rule them all. Yeah, it was well, I mean, not to carry on the toilet talk, I'm sorry, because I feel like this is not a good conversation to have on stream, but I have to ask this question because I don't know what it's like in all countries. It's probably quite different actually, right? But and trust me to ask this when we've got 14 viewers. This is probably the most viewers we've had, and I'm talking about toilets, but I feel like I've got to ask this question. You're seeing your picturing people climbing out of toilet bowls. In your countries, do they have like urinals? So you're right. You're right. Toilet talk is prime shiny bait. So it's gonna work. There'll be a shiny now, because we're talking about toilets. Oh god, this is brilliant. This is really brilliant. Right. Somebody had to leave because they weren't happy with the toilet talk. Does everybody know what a urinal is? Like, do you have that in your countries? Because that is what the majority of the toilets were like at this event. So there was like 3 cubicles, but the rest of it was all just urinals. So you've got urinals in Germany. There you go. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at your comment. I'm laughing at the fact that I'm bringing this up. There's 100% a shiny gonna appear because oh god, this is funny. This is funny. I am so sorry for bringing this up, but I just want to know. I guess I'm curious because not every country has the same thing. You've got urinals too. There you go. There you go. We know now. Oh, this is great. And not ask. Thank you so much for the donation in amongst that. It's lovely that you've. It was a lovely time for you to donate. Oh god. Oh, well, yeah. There you go. That's why there was a queue. That was why there was a massive queue for the. No, I'm not naming it because there's no Westworld characters that are named urinal. Unless I just deviate from, but it's going to look really weird to people watching this video if it's like Maeve, Hector, Charlotte, urinal. I can't do it. And Akalia, thank you for joining. I'm really sorry that we were talking toilets as you joined. The first time you've joined as well. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've got no. It all stemmed from a very innocent conversation about. I went to a comedy show on the weekend, and we were talking about being patient and impatient, and I said what I get really impatient with is queues, because there was queues coming from the toilet. That was how it started. It spiraled into our Vulpix potentially being named urine. Westworld. It's a good point, actually. Westworld probably does have urinals, but I have to assume. I have to assume that Westworld also has, like, I don't know. The guests can do whatever they want, so they can probably just go for a wee in the bushes. You sure there's one character that could be equated to urine? Okay, I will do my research. I will have to have a little look. Because the good thing is with Sword and Shield, and I promise I'm not trying to change the topic away from the toilets or anything like that. The good thing with Sword and Shield is you can always rename your Pokemon. So if I call it a Westworld name and then I change it later on, it's not a big deal. I can do that. Oh, if it had, it would be named Urinal World. Somebody quick go edit Westworld's IMDb page and credit Urinal as a major actor. Oh, great. That's brilliant. I've heard that it boosts shiny rates as well. Oh god. Well, I'm actually loving this. If we find the shiny now, it's going to be great content, at least. I'm trying to think of, I don't know, a character from Westworld that we could sort of flip it for. I'm going to Google the characters. Because even though I'm watching it, it's always hard to remember like the exact names and things like that. Right, I'll read you some names, and you can tell me if there's any in here that you think maybe we could, I don't know, we could change. There is a man named William. Okay. I feel like there might be something in that. I don't know what yet, but there might be something in William. Robert, Teddy, Clementine, Emily, Dolores, Elsie, Caleb. They're all normal names, aren't they? There's none here that are going to work. Oh dear. Oh, what a shame. We're not going to be able to. Oh, I really wanted to as well. I really wanted to name our shiny after urine, but it's looking like we're not going to be able to. I will consider that. I will consider that because I think that might actually, well, Oh, I don't know, because do you know what I was gonna? I think I actually was gonna name the Vespiquen Dolores. Dolores is like in Westworld. She's like basically the main character, pretty much. I feel like Vespiquen would kind of suit her. What would William suit? What's my other shinies that I've planned? I feel like William could suit one of these. I know I'm going to call the Tyrantrum Robert because Robert is played by Anthony Hopkins. Seems like that's a very fitting name. Don't know about the legendary. We think we're going for Raikou or Rayquaza. Oh, actually, if we got Rayquaza. So William in the show is known as the Man in Black. I know William sounds a bit of a funny name for a Rayquaza though, doesn't it? Sounds a bit sounds a bit odd. Is Anthony Hopkins ancient? So Anthony Hopkins is he's Odin in Thor. If anybody's ever seen Thor, he was Hannibal Lecter as well, like back in the old films. But in Westworld specifically, he is kind of like he's the creator of the park, and he makes all of the animatronic people. So, but he kind of like he's always like steps ahead of everyone else. So he's kind of like an older, very tough, very ruthless person, and I feel like that suits a Tyrantrum. You know what I mean? He's kind of got like that like white sort of like almost like beard and mane and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I think Tyrantrum suits Robert. Robert Ford, his name is. Definitely hunting William the Rayquaza. Okay, well that's what we'll go with then. William the Rayquaza. Do I stream until I get tired of hunting, or do I have a set number of attempts? So I kind of do it based on time. Because I've got like a real job to go to tomorrow and stuff as well, so I've got to kind of go to a certain time. So tonight we'll be going to until 10:30 in the UK, and we started at 5:30, so 5 hours ish, there or thereabouts. Sometimes if it gets to like 10:10, 10:15, and we've got quite a lot of encounters under our belt, then I'll like usually leave it there. But yeah, that's about the right amount of time. On the weekend though, when we stream this weekend, I will probably go for 8 to 10 hours on both days. But we'll just have to see where we're up to. We don't know whether we're going to still be in the Motostoke Gym. We might be in the wild area, hunting for Vespiquen. It all just depends on that, I guess. Yeah, I think there is something fun in naming a legendary, like a really strong, impressive creature, just a very normal name. Oh, that's a good question. Cardinal, you always come up with some really good and unique questions. Well, you all do, to be fair. But it's a good question. So Jim Curry, I feel like I haven't watched a lot of his stuff, because I know that he used to do things like Ace Ventura that like I was never really into. And particularly as I've got older, I think he's stopped doing movies as much. But I know when I was younger I did really like, and I feel like it's probably a lot of people's favourites, or at the very least it's probably a lot of people's, maybe what they think of when they think of Jim Carrey, other than The Truman Show. But Bruce Almighty was very good. I remember enjoying that. And then they did a sequel, didn't they, with Steve Carell? Was that Evan Almighty? But yeah, what's your favourite Jim Carrey movie? Are you like a big fan of him? In fact, actually, everyone, if you've got a moment and you can put in the chat. Oh, the masks. The mask's pretty good. Put in the chat who your favourite actor is, or like one of your favourite actors. I really like. I used to really like Bradley Cooper. Still think Bradley Cooper's pretty good. Good actor. Simon Pegg. Love Simon Pegg. He's kind of the same in a lot of what he does, but I like Jason Bateman as well. I think he's very funny. I've not seen Liar Liar. I've seen The Grinch. The Grinch was good. Don't know why it's just reminded me, because I'm sure it's not Jim Carrey. Who was in Cat in the Hat? Who was that? Does anybody ever remember the Cat in the Hat? Maybe it's because it's like similar kind of like. Oh, Shia LaBeouf. Remember Shia LaBeouf? Transformers. And he was in I was in a film that we used to watch in like high school called Holes. That was like based on a book. But that's a very interesting one, Shia LaBeouf. Very interesting. Oh, Mike Myers played Cat in the Hat. That adds up now you've said it. that checks out. Yeah. Well done, Ryan. Good memory. Oh really? The Grinch is suspected to be the role that made Jim Carrey spiral? Right, I didn't know that. I thought that was one of his like earlier ones. That's fair, Rachel. That's fair. I mean, I feel like I don't watch as much anymore, but I definitely used to watch quite a lot. Definitely used to. I've just started watching Harry Potter again, actually. Me and my wife have just started. We've watched the first two. And weirdly, if nobody knows, like, I don't know if anyone's interested in Harry Potter at all, right? But they're remaking Harry Potter as a show on HBO. So it's going to be a television show, because I don't know why, but I got an email saying like that they were like sending out a casting call for like people aged 9 to 11 years old. I was like, why are you sending this to me? It's not. I'm not that. I'm way past that. But yeah, they're doing a show, which is interesting, to say the least. I'm not so sure that's. I don't know. I think that actually could be really good, but I don't know whether people will like it. Maybe. I do often pass for a lot. I think a lot younger than what I actually am. But I don't think I'd pass for that young. That's too young. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if J.K. Rowling's got anything to do with it or not. Because I think that seems a bit weird that she was very against people making them into films, wasn't she? So it seems odd that she would okay a TV series, which, considering the films only ended like, what, 13 years ago? Which is a long time, but it's not like long enough for a television reboot, I would have thought. But I don't know. I'm surprised that she okayed that. If she has. Or maybe she already signed over the rights. Or I don't know. Who knows? I would agree it does kind of sound like a recipe for disaster. But I think it could be good. I just I don't know whether people will warm to it in the same way that they've warmed to the films and stuff, because it's a little bit like Hugh Jackman with Wolverine, isn't it? It's like people wouldn't mind seeing a new one after a long time, but I feel like whenever anybody talks about there being a new Wolverine, people are like, you should just leave that character as it is, where it is. Don't recast him. So I feel like there may be a similar thing going on. Yeah. I know a lot of people don't really like her. Oh god, yeah, Velma. The Velma thing's a bit weird, isn't it? I never watched it, so I'll be honest, I don't know what the thing is with that Velma, but I know that people did not like it. Lots of adults playing 9 to 11-year-olds could be hilarious. Well, I'm a prime candidate for Harry Potter. I mean, look at my glasses. I could easily do it. But I'd also have to be a bit posher as well. Because Harry Potter did not sound like me. I'm surprised you've only just seen it, to be fair. I've had a few people say to me that I've got Harry Potter glasses. I am. Harry Potter TV show, but he spends all his time hunting shiny Pokemon. Yes. It's a modern day interpretation of the character. Whereby he doesn't get involved and he just sits in the cupboard under the stairs, which is where I am right now. That's why I've got this background on, so you can't see how appalling the conditions are. And I just spend all day hunting shinies. Why do you think my hair's covering my forehead? It's because there's a big old lightning bolt there. Oh, that's brilliant. I mean, they do. There was a theory about Harry Potter that that what happened in the films never happened, and he basically just was so traumatized from being forced to live under the stairs all his life in appalling conditions and basically being bullied by his adoptive family that he just like went delusional, and he just, everything that happens in the films is just him sitting in the cupboard under the stairs, like thinking about what I don't know, trying to keep himself entertained, think of a better life for himself, sort of thing. It certainly feels like that here in the Motostoke Gym. We're getting to that point, for sure. Demi's definitely lost it, because Demi had like 11,000 something encounters for Blipbug. Demi's in Azkaban, and I'm in the cupboard under the stairs. I feel like Ryan's still got hope. Ryan's maybe in the Gryffindor common room. Oh, nearly 15k. Yep, definitely. That's definitely Azkaban worthy. Hope is fading. You will be joining us soon. So I'm in the cupboard under the stairs right now. I feel like I'm about to move on to the Chamber of Secrets, and you're about to take my place in the cupboard under the stairs. I'm sure Demi has. I mean, Demi can tell you, but I'm sure that didn't you phase quite a few times, Demi, where it was like you found a few other species. The Cupboard of Secrets. Oh, 3,300. Somebody said the other day, it might have been Raziel, or it may have been Ryan, I can't remember, but somebody said 3333. I remember that. So maybe. Purloin's a pretty cool one to get for a phase, I think. It's quite a rare one actually. I think Purloin is maybe on Route 2 only like 10% or something. Oh yeah, you did say 69. 3421 is a nice round number. It very much is. 3421. I like that. Oh, right. Interesting. I didn't realise that about the marked aspect of it. Well, when you do find it, Ryan, it will feel like, I don't know. It'll just feel amazing. Like you'll be able to say that you've found your full odds and you've got it. It's like it is a rush when you find it. So that's the trade-off, isn't it? It's just so they're so rare, and you have to spend so much time finding them that you only get that feeling from because it is like that. If it wasn't like that, you'd just be like, oh, a shiny. Well, I to be fair, I don't want Sizzlipede. Well, I like Sizzlipede, but I want Vulpix. It's just that I think I'm gonna get Sizzlipede. I don't know why. But I just have a feeling that it's gonna be Sizzlipede. Yes, the worse the hunt is, the bigger the rush you get. For sure. Yeah, Purloin at 10% is very good. Very good. And it's a nice shiny as well. So's a Leopard. Is it Lipard? Oh, I bet you're still riding the Registeel Rush. It's a good shiny. And especially the way you was doing it, because you was doing the puzzle, wasn't you? Over and over again, which is that must feel good when you finally get it. Why do I want Vulpix the most? I don't know really. I'll be honest. I kind of I just really like Ninetales shiny, and I kind of think that Ninetales might be more fun to use. I don't know why that is. I feel like Centiskorch is going to be very much like just physical attack. I feel like Chandelure is just all like it's a glass cannon, so it's just you either take them down in a special attack or you faint. And then I feel like Ninetales is like, it's got good special defense, good special attack, decent speed. I think it might be like a fun kind of support Pokemon almost, but that can also do damage. So maybe Ninetales would be good to set up with and burn opponents, and maybe, you know, especially like it's a fire type, but it can learn quite a few different moves. So especially with Carbo, if I was to find, you know, I don't really have a lot of options against Carbo. It's just going to be, I don't know, it's just going to be a slightly difficult gym battle, I think, because Corvisquire's okay. Charlotte can't really do much right now, not really strong enough. Can do a little bit, but not much. Hitmontop's got Earthquake. I did teach Hitmontop Earthquake, so that's good. But again, not the best. But I think if I can get a Vulpix, I can evolve it straight away using a Firestone. Maybe I can teach it some moves that will help me against Carbo. And because it's a fire type, it's not going to struggle against Carbo as much if I've got like other kinds of moves to use against his Pokemon. So That would be my reasoning. But we're just, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I don't feel like I'm going to get Vulpix. Do you have a preference, Ryan? Sorry, you might have told me before, but do you have like a preference? And Demi also wants Vulpix the most too. Oh, good. We'll attempt to catch it in a heavy ball. It's a good shout. I don't know what Pokeballs I've brought in for this. I may not have any other than Premier Ball. We'll see. Oh god, yeah, you would really struggle with soft resets for all three of them. Because you're not really a fan of soft resets anyway, are you? So that would really tip you over the edge. What? That number is divisible by 17. Let's test this out. He's not lying. It is divisible by 17. There's the total. Oh. Oh, this stupid background remover. There we go. Yes, if I get Litwick, I won't be using Power Trip because I will knock it out. But I think if I get if I get Litwick, I think if I paralyze it, maybe I'll just throw like Premier Balls on it because it'll be status. So I can't see the. I don't know. I can't see that one being too much of a problem. But I think if I get either of the other two, I'll try and whittle them down a little bit. That sounds illegal, Cardinal. Now, why did you pick that number? I'm intrigued. Is there a story behind this? Ah, fair. You're only hunting Litwick and Vulpix because you don't like Sizzlipede. That's fair. Well, good luck for you for Litwick. Let's hope that's the one you find. But to be fair, I think if this is your first full odd shiny, I think you'll love it either way because it'll just be so special. Do you know what I mean? So I think you'll be fine either way. I think you'll really enjoy it. Do calculators round up now? I'll be honest, I've got no clue. I am rubbish at maths. Like, really rubbish at maths. I have no idea how I passed it in high school. It was a total fluke. And then the longer you're out of high school, and you don't use maths, because you don't for the most part. You use it on a very basic level, but unless you go into a career where you need it, you don't really use it, and then you lose it. And I have fully lost it. Yeah, good shout. Just paralyze and chuck Pokeballs. I mean, they're not that high of a level, are they? So there shouldn't be any issues. I should just be able to catch them, you know, fairly quickly. So let's hope. So we're now 1,100 encounters over what we were for Slowpoke. So we've gone way past it by this point. Those early ones are coming back to bite me. The story behind it is that it is a number that is divisible by 17. Well, if that is the story, it's a good story. So that was just an absolutely... You just plucked that number out of the air. That's great. Oh, here's a fun fact that is also math related. Even though I just said I was terrible at math, but this is actually a really good story. Oh well, not a story. It's a really good fact. So apparently, there are more ways to, and I checked this with someone who is good at maths. My father-in-law is very good at maths, so I remember I checked this with him, and he said that it was right. But apparently, there are more ways to, there are more factorial ways or something like that to shuffle a pack of cards than there are like atoms in our galaxy or something weird like that. Something really bizarre where you're like, what? That many? So apparently, basically, no two people have ever shuffled a pack of cards the same, because there's just that many different ways to shuffle a pack of cards. Now I'm not saying the atoms in the galaxy thing's right, because I don't think that well, I would guess that that's not right, but the part about no two people have ever shuffled a pack of cards the same is apparently legit. That's a really good one, that Rachel. You're right. There are. A ratio of about 2 to 1, I reckon. Oh, nice. You're nearly halfway through now, aren't you, human? Some good maths there. 4 is half of 8. That's blown my mind a little bit. But you're right. There's a lot more nipples on Earth than humans. Some people do. Some people do, you're right. Well, this is the thing. To be fair, Raziel said humans. He didn't say animals, but you are right. If we're counting animals, then yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot more. A very interesting fact. That was brilliant. Oh, you're right. I feel like I've lost my mind talking about this. It's blowing my mind, but you're right. Yeah. There are lots of animals without them. I mean, how many ants are there? There's got to be more than more than there are nipples? Surely? Surely. There's just so many, isn't there? I mean, and not just ants, but you're right, other insects as well. Think how many insects there are in the world that don't have, you know, nipples. There's trillions, surely. Probably a lot more, actually. That's probably putting it lightly. It'll be a ridiculous number, won't it? That's nuts. I'm sorry, because I shouldn't be silent during this, but my brain is like struggling to wrap itself around what's being talked about. That is nuts if that's true. If you weighed all the ants in the world, they would weigh the same as all humans in the world. Yes, so the starting quote was humans specifically being outnumbered by nipples. Now surely, if it's humans, then it's a 2-to-1 ratio. It's got to be, because yeah, it is. That's it, isn't it? So it depends how far down the rabbit hole you want to go. Yeah, we went from urinals to nipples, but it's been a blast. That's how it should be. We just talk about anything we want. Brilliant. I can't think of any other. I feel like I'm letting the team down, but I can't think of any other fun facts. Not better than that. I'm not going to better the nipples. Talk about mature content. Did you see the stock market today? Some of them went up, some of them went down, some of them stayed the same. Good time to invest in some of them, not others. That's about as mature as I could get, I think. Cheese, mature content, brilliant. As far as you know, ants are the only species beside humans that wage war against others of their species for territorial gains. They do, don't they? Ants are so interesting, like really interesting. There's a guy on YouTube called he's like Ants Canada or something, and he has like, well, actually, it's been a long time since I saw him, but he used to have like a room, and a lot of it was ants. Oh, and they're just the most interesting like creatures. Like they would have, whenever he gave them a new home, they would like send scout ants out to go and see what it was like, and they'd crawl through like the tube where he'd connected one tank to the other, and then they would like carry the queen through later, but like hoisted up in front, like on top of all the other ants, so that she didn't like hurt herself or fall or anything like that. They're just so amazing. Ants Canada is the guy. He is very cool. And then I think specifically what you're talking about, where they wage war as well. I've definitely seen that I've definitely seen ant colonies where the have been like warring against other ant colonies, and they're brutal. They just go in and just wipe them out. Like totally wipe them out. If we gathered every human on Earth, your hypothesis is that most would draw a human as a stick figure. Probably right, yeah. Especially for those of us who can't draw, which is me. I can't draw at all. That is really cool that they decided to give Durant Truant because of that reason. That's brilliant. Would you ever want to, like, would anybody ever want to own ants? Like, not own them. I mean, like, would you ever want to have like a colony, like in your house or something? Because I remember seeing, I'm sure Ants kind of did when he did a few videos, and they're so sneaky. They definitely like they really try to get out. I remember seeing like versions of like vivariums that he'd made where he basically sealed the entire thing and he would still find a way out. Yeah. Too worried of them escaping. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would be too. I do love them, but because I imagine as well they're so efficient, aren't they? So like even if one of them broke out, they would all probably break out because he would go back and tell the rest, and then they would all follow him, and then you would wake up and you would just be probably inundated with them. They would be everywhere. There'd be no getting them back, would there? What would you do? Ants, find a way. Oh, what exotic pet would I have? Well, this is assuming. So what? Just before I answer this, what I will say is, I would never have an exotic pet because I know it wouldn't be good for them. So this is me answering this in a world where this pet would be happy, like just in my house or whatever. Yeah? Just so nobody can cancel me or anything. Okay? What exotic pet would I have? What would I like? Good question. I think I'd be too scared to have anything big. Like, I would not have like a tiger or something. That would just be. that would just freak me out. So no to a tiger or a lion or something like that. But what would I like? Maybe like a lizard. Like a rare lizard or something. But I don't know what. What exotic pets would you guys have? But yeah, I think if I could go for something, it would be like a lizard of some sort. Definitely couldn't have a lizard right now, because I'm pretty sure Bucky would eat it. I'm sure he would eat it. He would find a way. Yeah, I get that, Rachel. Yeah, they need to be out there in the wild. I feel like if you've got like a huge house and you've got like a huge like Ant's Canada, where he's got that like he can really give them everything they need, then it's all right. But I think like if just me or you, or do you know, if you just had one in your house normally, then it wouldn't be. They wouldn't cope well with that. So yeah, a toucan. Toucan would be cool. Yeah, nice human. Like just something that you would not anything too out there, but just an exotic version of. Yeah, I get that. I get that. A goat or a platypus secret agent. And you could call it Perry. Chameleon's a good shout as well. A chameleon would be really cool to get. Although I feel like you can... I don't know, I feel like maybe you can get... Can you get chameleons pretty easily? Or can you not? Am I getting a bit mixed up? This one, by the way, as well, what I'm about to say, this isn't exotic. So... But it's like along the lines of what we're... Well, it's not along the lines of what we're talking about, but I always find it really like weird that people... these have become a thing. But does anybody know what sea monkeys are? Like, did anybody ever have one of those? They were like these little, sort of like plastic containers that you would put water in, and you would have like these little. You get like a little bag of eggs, and you pour the eggs in, you pour the water in, and then like they were like a form of like, I want to say like plankton or something, and they like just ate the algae that formed on the plastic of the tank. But they're so weird because you can just go into a normal shop and pick them up for like £20. But then when you think of the technology that it must have taken to, you know, to get those, do you know what I'm trying to say? It just seems weird that they've become so easily available, because they must be like dehydrated eggs or something that like only grow and form when water is added, because they've been alive in that like little plastic bag. I don't know. I feel like they're the epitome of like when Ian Malcolm used to say, you know, before you even knew what you had, you packaged it and you patented it and now you're selling it. Just a weird thing to have for sale. Ragiel, I kind of thought Komodo dragon as well, but then I went... I thought Komodo dragons were like quite dangerous. I was thinking, oh, I wouldn't be able to... It would probably freak me out a bit like a tiger or something would. But a Komodo dragon is a very good pick. They're excellent, aren't they? I think a giraffe could be quite cool, although a giraffe would be hard work to look after. It's pretty wild though, isn't it? Because there are people out there who are just so rich that do have whatever they want. Like, they can just get it. It's usually people who are getting them, you know, by, you know, nefarious means. But there are like people out there who just own tigers. It's kind of sad. No, to be fair, sorry, I forgot. I did say, didn't I, that this is one that I'm picking for my house. If I got, I'd only want a giraffe if I had like a ton of land and space and stuff. Not in my house. No. Knock out the second story. But yeah, otherwise a giraffe would be quite cool. What is a good question. What animal would you want if the technology was available to shrink it down? So like, let's say you could have an elephant that was the size of a dog, and it would always stay the size of a dog. What would you pick then? Because in that instance, I would definitely pick a giraffe or an elephant. Oh, bloody hell, we've nearly been going for 2 hours. So naturally my eyes are starting to fail me. Oh, a burr. That's a good pick. Yeah, if it was like... Well, then again, though, if a burr was dog-sized, that would still be pretty threatening. But maybe you could... Let's say the technology exists, you could put it to whatever size you want, I suppose. They look like friends. If it's friend-shaped, must be a friend. A cheetah? Wow. You would be screwed if you ever took that on a walk. Imagine that. Because it'd still be pretty quick. It'd have to be. But a cheetah's a good pick. I love cheetahs. They're so cool. So cool. I think a wolf would be... I mean, I know a wolf is not that dissimilar to a dog. And I know that it wouldn't be a good pick in terms of my safety. But I think a wolf could be quite a good shout. A hippo. Imagine that. Hippos are always like just mad to me that they're so they just don't look like they would be that dangerous at all. But they are. Imagine the high-speed zoomies at 3 AM. Yeah, you would. This is what I mean. You'd never catch that. Oh, true. They run out. They have to be really careful, don't they, with like when they're hunting, because they don't have a lot of endurance. You are right. Actually. Yeah. So you just have to let it tire itself out. Has anybody seen is it Mudeng? Which is like that baby hippo that's just been born. I can't remember which zoo. But it's all over social media at the minute. It's very cute. And it's got like so many it's very animated. It's got like a lot of different there's loads of different pictures of it with like in different moods. With posts saying like, which Mudeng are you today? Isn't it so funny that we just get these things that just out of nowhere become like really famous for no reason? There was another one the other day, before Mudeng, there was a penguin that was like its total weight was 21 kilograms and its mum and dad were only weighed like 10 each. It's called Pesto the penguin. And he was like still a chick. He still had like all the brown fur instead of like looking like a normal penguin. He was massive. Why isn't it just funny that you have these animals or instances where it just becomes overnight famous? Or you just ignored it, straight past it, no time for Mudeng. It's just funny. It's just like, why that one? There must be so many hippos being born all the time, but for some reason Mudeng's made it become an internet sensation overnight. Oh, yeah, like the Doge meme. I've not seen that in so long. Wow, I've not seen that in forever. That was like during the golden era of memes, wasn't it? Like when everything just started like popping up. I feel like they kind of like they fell off again now, haven't they? Memes. They're not really like used anywhere near as much anymore. We've kind of entered the TikTok era, which is really funny because that was just like Vine, pretty much. Vine came and went, and then TikTok is now basically that. Oh no, the original Doge died earlier this year. Oh, that's sad. Sorry, what was it? I've seen a few like that recently. I think that's the problem, isn't it? Sometimes, like, well, obviously, like dogs only live so long. It's really sad. But there's just so many like things from when certainly when I was a kid, or even like recently, like growing up. Like I think there was a dog that was on The Walking Dead that Daryl had. I think that dog might have died recently as well. It's just sad. Oh, I mean, you're not wrong, Rachel. You're not wrong. But I always find it funny because there's not that many people who actually like her. Like, without being mean or horrible, I'm not going to trash someone else, but like, I don't feel like a lot of people actually like her all that much. So I find it odd that she's still going, because she's like got like a podcast and everything now, isn't she? And it's just, I don't know, just seems weird, because every time I see comments about her, people aren't really that bothered. They're not really, they don't really want to see it. So I don't know why she's still got such a large fan base, but it's crazy, isn't it? People just, they were on camera for like 10 seconds, just again, overnight sensation, famous. She's probably made for life now, isn't she? Crazy. Shiny in the next 10 encounters for either of us. Oh, I hope so, Ryan. I hope so. It would be good to get it within 3,400. That's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Like the actual clip is funny, and to be fair, I can't blame her for capitalizing on it, like, at all, because I feel like most people would. But I'm just surprised that whatever it is she's like, the podcast and stuff is like doing all right, because most people seem to be like, the sentiment I see is like people saying like, okay, we've had enough now, we don't want to see any more. But maybe there are still a lot of people just watching. It's tough. It is tough, because I think I agree. You know, like, you do look at people like this and you think, wow, it would be like, it's just so surreal that one day they've got the exact same life as maybe we have, and then the next day they've just got so much money and so much fame out of nowhere. I'm not sure I would even want that, to be fair. I don't think I would want the fame side of it, but I can't blame her for the money side, because, you know, you see your opportunity, you've got to go for it, I suppose. But I don't know. I can understand why people are getting fed up at the same time, because it's like you said, it's everywhere, isn't it? It's, I don't know, like, I feel like my social media doesn't follow anything related to that, and yet I still just see it everywhere, because it goes so viral. So not a chance. What would be funny about that actually would be that probably by the time the video comes out, I bet a lot of people would have forgotten about it. So they would see the name and be like, "Oh yeah, I remember that." It is nuts, because I was walking down to the shop the other day, which is at the end of my street, and there's a company near my, like, sorry, there's somebody who lives on my street that runs like a company that's to do with, like, you know, gifts and things like that, like, you know, like cards and balloons and stuff. And on the back of their van, they've got a like a sticker, like a bumper sticker that says like Hawk Tour. And it's so surreal, because I live in like this small, you know, place in England that just isn't of any real, I don't know, you would like, there's a lot of older people on my street and things like that, so you just wouldn't think that someone would have seen it. You kind of assumed that it was all like younger people maybe who were seeing it and stuff like that, but no, that's how big that's gone. That someone on my street's got it on the back of their van. And this was, can I just say as well, this was, I was walking down there the other day. This was like last month or something. This was right after she said it. Like when she started, like just when she started setting all the merchandise stuff up. So this was right after, like right in the thick of all of it. So I don't know. It just makes you think sometimes. Like she must have sold a lot for it to be reaching my like little town with people who I would not have expected to have seen it. What about Urinal, our beloved? We're gonna have to take a rain check on all of those names, I'm afraid. But maybe next, when we do the Legends Arceus Full Odds stream, we will nickname them according to the stream. So if we ever bring up toilets again on the Legends Arceus run, I will not already have a nicknaming theme in place, and we will. I don't want to admit this, and then you guys take advantage of it. But we'll go off of the chat suggestions and stuff probably, as long as you keep it clean. Imagine that would be awesome. I can't lie. If I did one day get recognised, that would be surreal, to be honest. But I feel like that will never happen. And to be honest, I don't know. I don't know whether I would like that anyway. I would like it in some ways. In other ways, I would maybe feel a bit strange about it. Especially depending on where it was. Like I think if somebody near where I live recognised me, I would be like, oh no. Oh no. I've been doxxed. But yeah, it would be cool. Dirty Napkin would be fine. It would be a terrible nickname, but it would be categorically, technically clean, even though it's not. Oh no, I've seen that post before. Not Zoroark, not Zoroark, not Zoroark, not Zoroark, not Zoroark. Zoroark. Imagine how complicated that would be for the script writing side of things. I would have to just say the actual names of the species. Right, as we've been going for 2 hours and 11 minutes, which is a very long time, I am going to take a slight break, but I shall be back in about 3 minutes. Just going to go and get another drink, and then we'll be straight back to it. So I'll see you in a minute. We are back. Right. Let's get back to it. Let's see where the poll votes are up to. Also, 77% of people think we are going to find this shiny tonight. 4% say no. And 19% of people do not know what a shiny is. Only 26 votes though. Not a ton of votes. So at least that means there's not too many people who think, who do not know what a shiny is. Ooh. What's my favourite Jack Black movie, I'm guessing? Is what you mean? I can't think. Favourite Jack Black movie? I'm trying to think of ones that I've seen him in. Nacho Libre. Year One. Shallow Hal. He was in that Christmas film, wasn't he, with Cameron Diaz? But I don't think I don't think I enjoyed that one. Jumanji, he was pretty good. He was very good in Jumanji. He was very funny in that. Oh, School of Rock, obviously, that's a big one. I seem to remember as much as maybe it was a very silly movie. I think I really liked Nacho Libre. that might be my favourite one. Truth be told. What's yours, Cardinal? I need to move this over again. This stupid... Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. This stupid camera. Oh wow, Human, you had 9 boxes of eggs. At least you've got a few more. Well, one more. Now I can't count. Do you know what, to be fair, Rachel, I also didn't watch a lot of classics. I know I just reeled off a few, but I know, like, we were talking about, like, I think the other week in work we were talking about movies that I hadn't seen, and there were so many that I hadn't seen. And then we came on stream and people were asking me what British stuff that I'd seen, and I was saying, nope, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. And that's where the whole Brit points thing came from, because I was basically just not being very British. I was missing a lot of films and TV shows that I really should have seen. I'm actually, Thanos is actually started to snap me out of existence. Look. Look how wild that is. It's actually cutting me out. Where is it gone? Oh, I thought he was going to do it again then. I thought I'd... Nearly 1,000 encounters today, Ryan. That's some good going. That is some good going. But I think, to give you some hope, just think, that's 1,000 encounters today, but there's 7 days in a week. So I'm not saying you have to do 1,000 every day, but if you set yourself a target, if you can, I try and do 1,000 encounters a week, and that usually tends to work itself out, because I think that way I can do more if I want to, but I don't have to. And then you just kind of set your limits. Oh, he appeared in the Muppets. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I'll be honest, I haven't really watched very much of the Muppets over the years. Further confirming any suspicions people may have that I may be Harry Potter. That was like magic that I remember I had hold of my arm and I went like that and it like fully made it invisible. It's because of the top I'm wearing, because the room that I'm in is like a dark blue. So it's trying to cut out the dark blue, but I'm wearing dark blue, which I didn't think about. I just shouldn't have worn dark blue. It was a poor decision. And I will not make that mistake again. Although I will definitely make that mistake again, I'm certain I will. We've passed 3, 4, 2, 1 human. This is starting to feel a bit surreal for me, because I know that obviously you can go over odds. Lots of people do. But because this is the first time we're coming up to it, really, even in BDSP, I think my highest amount of like encounters or resets was like maybe around this. So now I'm starting to think, I don't know. Now I'm questioning how far we're gonna go. I think we're in uncharted territory. Not just for Sword and Shield, but for BDSP as well. I'll have to go back and have a look at what my encounters were in BDSP. Like how many there were. Like what my top one was, my most encounters. In fact, actually, we're probably already past it, because I think the highest amount of encounters I had in BDSP was actually kind of like, it wasn't what you would think it is. So as an example, I went into Eterna Forest with Cheryl, and I think I found my Budoo in 1,764 encounters, which was 3,528 if you times it by 2. But that doesn't really count, does it? Because you're finding 2 encounters on screen at a time. So even though it is that, it's not that, if that makes any sense. So we're really probably already past my highest amount of encounters for both Sword and Shield and BDSP. It would be hilarious now, and I know it's not, but can you imagine if there was some version of Sword and Shield where like they had shiny locked these in a future version, and I hadn't, because it's a regular copy, I just had the latest update or something, and it was physically impossible to find it. I know it's not. Can I just say? I know it's not. But imagine. I would probably cry if I found that out right about now. No, you stop it. You stop it. Oh, imagine. I feel like Ryan is watching this and maybe he's heard this and he's seen you write that message Don't worry, Ryan. He's definitely joking. There's no way. There's no way. So I found Rookidee in 300 random encounters, and I found Tyrogue in 414 random encounters, and then you can see there on screen Slowpoke was 2,225. So this is like way over any of those, really. In fact, actually, this has taken longer than the other three combined, which is pretty nuts. So really just does go to show that you can either get lucky or unlucky. But I suppose the upside now is that I won't have people saying, he cheated, he definitely cheated. They were all low encounters. Because there's the proof. Do I plan on streaming on other days this week before the weekend? At the moment, no. But there's potential, yeah. I'll have to see. Basically, I've got quite a busy week. I've got tomorrow night is the start of the Great British Bake Off, which is fun. So I'm watching that with my wife, and we're having like a little like meal together tomorrow night. And then Wednesday night, I'm actually watching a film with my father-in-law. Then on Thursday, I am going out for a little drink because I've got the day off work. So I definitely won't be able to stream that evening. Friday, I may be able to stream in the evening. We'll have to see. But I don't want to say for certain. And then on Saturday and Sunday, my wife is in work and I've got no plans. So Saturday and Sunday I will be making up for no streams in the week by streaming for a long time, basically. So yeah, that's the week ahead as it stands. So I hope that's okay for everyone. The thing is there'll be weeks where I can stream more often and weeks where I can stream less often. It's just going to be the way it is because that's life, I suppose. If I was doing this full time, you can bet I'd be streaming every day. But unfortunately, we're not quite there yet. So 50-50 chance, either we get the shiny or we don't. You're absolutely right. We either get it or we don't. Favourite British YouTubers? That is a good question. Favourite British YouTubers? Well, I really like the Gaming Beaver, if you've heard of him. He does like dinosaur related sort of content. And he's just had a baby. So congratulations, James. That's huge. Because he's sort of, well, I don't know if he's around my age, but he's sort of around my age. And I've watched him for like 9 years now. And it's really cool that he's, like at that stage in his life, because I know him from being, I don't know him, can I just say, but I mean, like, I've watched him from being, like younger and stuff like that, so that's quite nice. Aside from James, I'm going to have a little look through my subscriptions list here. I feel like I watch like a lot of American people as well. I don't know if anybody watches them, but I used to quite like watching Many a True Nerd. He did like Fallout challenges and things like that. Very good. I feel like I don't have a lot of like British YouTubers on my subscriptions list, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really have a lot. Seems to be like other countries that I tend to follow from the looks of things. But yeah, I would go with, at the very least, like I said, the Gaming Beaver, James, he's brilliant. And there are definitely other YouTubers that like British YouTubers that I've watched that are really good. So yeah, have you got any Cardinal? Any specific ones? Pokemon wise, there's some cracking YouTubers that are, I've got them in the like about section of my channel. Oh, not about, sorry. Like if you go towards the bottom of my page, I've put like awesome creators. Now some of them are not just Pokemon YouTubers. One of them is like does like reviews on like Grand Theft Auto games and things like that. But obviously Party Arlie, she's great for Pokemon. BP Nuzlocke, he's fantastic for Pokemon related stuff. There's somebody who's a little bit newer, but he's brilliant. He's called Vaz. He's got about 5,000 subs. He's on that list as well, really good. And somebody as well called, is it Cool? I think it's like Cool Dude Pikachu or something like that, but she's really good. She's got a cracking, brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl video that it doesn't have like a ton of views on it, but really should do. Like, should be well into the hundreds of thousands. If my stuff is, definitely. Like, hers definitely should be. It's really good. So yeah, I would, you know, if any of you are looking for any like other Pokemon channels to watch, have a little look at their channels. They're all great. Oh, Pixelate as well. He's like a British YouTuber. He does like Pokemon stuff. And yeah, again, very underrated. So there you go. You really wish the legendaries in this game weren't shiny locked. Do you mean like Zacian, Zamazenta, Eternatus, those kinds of ones? Because if so, I agree. Yes, I wish they weren't as well. I think they wanted to keep them for events and things like that, but there you go. Grain, Mumbo Jumbo and me. Oh well, thanks. I'm very privileged to have and honoured to have made it into your favourites. That's nice. That's really lovely. I'll be honest, I've not heard of the others, so I will have to look them up. What sort of stuff do they do, Cardinal? Is it like Pokemon related stuff, or is it something different? Yeah, I agree, Ryan. It is a shame. It is a shame. Oh, do I prefer Zacian or Zamazenta? So I bought Shield because I don't know, I really liked the concept of a Shield Pokemon, and I kind of thought that Zacian would look strange if it wasn't the sword, you know, because Zamazenta is the shield, isn't it? Really, I know it's got the accessory, but like it's part of the Pokemon. Whereas Zacian's feels a little bit like, you know, when you see Timber, Girder and Conkelder, and they're like carrying things around with them. I always find that a bit weird because I'm like, it's not, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's part of the Pokemon, so I don't like that they're holding it. I thought that's what I would feel like about Zacian, but to be fair, I do actually really like Zacian now. But I'm still gonna go with Zamazenta. I actually prefer Zamazenta. Just because, like I said, the shield is part of it. And so I feel like it just appeals to me more. But it's a shame because Zacian is very clearly better out of the two of them. They've definitely released a shiny Zacian. I have to assume that they've released shiny Zamazenta at some point. But I saw the Zacian event being on, and I never picked it up. I don't know why. I can't remember what the reason was. But I never picked it up, and it was definitely on. So, there you go. I'm sure they have. Yeah, hunting Zacian would have been great, wouldn't it? And I would have loved to have put that in this video for Zamazenta as well. I 100% would have done that. 100%. But, oh well. Oh, they do Minecraft Cardinal. Nice. I do like occasionally watching I don't do it as much anymore, but watching the, like, you know, 100 days 100 days in Minecraft or whatever videos, you know, like where they just show you how much they progressed. They're always cool. Really cool. Oh, I've never played Dark Souls, but I can guess, like, the sort of look of it. I know what you mean. Looks like it could be in a game like that, but with a way darker design to it, not so like cartoony and stuff like that. Oh nice, we like actually synced up on the Vulpixes. But there you go, it does, the ability in the sparkle absolutely adds up a lot of time. Which is why most of the time I'll just shiny hunt, not starting with a shiny Pokemon. I'm only doing it because we're in the gym, but most of the time, yeah, I just use a random Pokemon because for me it just doesn't really make a difference. I think it does make a big difference for time, but when you think about it, it doesn't make a difference to actually catching the shiny. As long as you don't use that. I mean, you're fine because you're just doing like a regular hunt, but like for me, for like a shiny only challenge, I think as long as you don't use it in battle, you're alright. If anything, if we were hunting, so say I was hunting here with a regular Pokemon at the start of my party, and I swapped that Pokemon out to use a shiny in battle, that would, if anything, be more difficult for me because I would be wasting a full turn to swap out. So, yeah. But you always get one person that's like, you're cheating. So, I'm going along with it for now while we're in the gym. And then we'll see. We'll see what we do for the next hunt. The next hunt I'll probably just go normal, but in fact, actually, the next hunt I can do with a shiny at the start of my party as well, because Vespiquen's going to be soft reset, so it doesn't really matter. As soon as I see that it's not a shiny, I can just leave. I can just click the home button. But yeah. But yeah, that's why I think you will catch me up quite quickly. And especially like how you said you'd done 1,000 encounters today. By the time I've been on for about 5 hours, I can only just manage about 650. So it is quite limited in that sense. Do you know what I absolutely love about Sword and Shield? And it's probably in other games as well, so you know, it might just be me only noticing it now. But whenever you encounter an overworld, like shiny. Sorry, when you encounter an overworld Pokemon, they don't do this rush through the grass like they're doing here. It just shows up because it's in the overworld. But if you do it in the grass, then you have to go through the grass with the black silhouette in the background, and then it shows you the Pokemon. So specifically for like the grass encounters, I just think it's so fun because it adds that little bit extra of like every encounter that you go on, we have to watch this run up, not a shiny. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to it just being there. You're averaging 135 an hour. Nice. So I think I'm averaging, let me have a little think. Let's see how long this takes. So it's about 21, 22 seconds maybe per encounter for me. Then maybe like a 1 or 2 second walk to the next Pokemon. So let's say 24, maybe maximum 25 seconds an encounter. Which means that realistically I'm getting 2 a minute and then some. So what do we think I'm averaging? Let's have a think. I'm probably averaging 120 encounters an hour, and then what is it? An extra 10 seconds every minute. I don't know. I feel like I'm averaging about 120. So to be fair, you're not getting that many more. You're not getting that much more than me. But I think it definitely does add up. Definitely adds up. Because I suppose if I'm averaging 15 less than you, ish, then, and that's about every 100, isn't it? So every 1,000. I'm getting maybe like 100 encounters less than you. So by the time you get to 4,000, I'll be like 400 behind you. Which is about maybe 3 hours or something. So yeah. I have no idea, by the way. I don't know if everybody ever like sees this with other people who are streaming. How do people hunt like multiple shinies at the same time? Have you ever seen it where like someone's hunting on the Switch, but they've also got like 3 Game Boy Advances that they're like clicking through all the menus on, and then soft resetting them all, and then soft resetting the game on the Switch? It's nuts. I don't know how people do it. But I mean that in like a you know, a complimentary way. It's amazing that you can be like that, because I'm not like that at all. I'm like 1 max. Oh, what's my favourite dog breed? It's a good question. So I have a miniature dachshund, so that could probably be one of them. Probably is. But then also, I did used to, when I was younger, we had a boxer. Oh, his name was Winston. He was lovely. And we had a King Charles Cavalier that was also lovely, called Buddy. Yeah, they were both so nice. So It's tough really to pick a favourite dog breed when you've had several dogs, I think. Because they're all just like so... I don't know, you're so fond of all of the ones that you've had. Maybe some people only have one dog breed. You know, they just get the same kind of dog over and over again. But yeah, I think when you've had multiple, it's hard to pick a favourite. So yeah, I'd say between those three, because those are the dogs that I had. Or have. What's yours, Cardinal? Yeah, me neither. Multitasking is not my forte either, at all. It's like, it's very, very difficult. So, I mean, even just on the Game Boy, like the mechanics of soft resetting, that's so they're so like fiddly, the controls, and 3 of them. I don't know. I just find it nuts. But more power to you. I mean, if you can do it, that's great. But I couldn't do it. I feel like I would be stressed out for hours and hours and hours on end. Would I say having pets is beneficial for a child's development? That's a good question. I think it helps with. It certainly helps with the world around you, because I think dogs are lovely, aren't they? But if you're not used to dogs, you know, if you're not familiar with them, then when you become an adult, you probably are a little bit, maybe not scared of them, but like hesitant of them, like hesitant with them. And that can be a good thing, because I don't think people... Like, I'm not a big fan of people, like, if I take Bucky for a walk, just trying to pet him without asking, because he doesn't like being petted by strangers. It stresses him out, and he ends up barking at them. And I'm like, well, you should have asked. But, yeah, I think it's beneficial for that. And just in general, how to like behave around animals. Like, I think as long as your parents or guardians teach you to not, they teach you to be like respectful of the animal and not be petting them too hard, or like playing with them where like they like, you see some kids with like these scrunch dogs' faces open, like they're like trying to climb on them and ride them and stuff like that. I think that's bad. But I think if your parents like curb that and sort of teach you from a young age that that's not okay and you need to be respectful of animals, then that really benefits you when you're like older, because you know how to behave around animals. You're not scared of them, but you're also quite respectful of them. So I would say that. And then it also might be quite beneficial for other reasons, maybe like confidence and things like that. Something to come home to, you know, and if you've had a bad day and you just want to de-stress, animals are great for that, aren't they? They thrive on our company. Mr. Worldwide. Oh, I've not heard of Pitbull in so long. But yeah, good choices. Huskies are awesome, aren't they? They're really awesome. I don't think I could handle a husky though, is the only problem. Some dogs are just crazy big, aren't they? I walked into a shop yesterday and there was like I don't think it was a husky, but it was along those lines, and it was, honestly, I'm 5'10", and it was not that far away from being like as tall as me. It was definitely like up to my ribs. Crazy. I don't know how some of them are so big. But yeah, good picks. Do I have a preference on which Pokemon I'll find as a shiny? Yes, I would like it to be Vulpix, but I don't think it will be. I think it'll be Sizzlipede. But you never know. $3,500, we've made it. We are 7/8 of the way to full odds. Wow. We're getting there. I actually can't. I just can't believe that it's going on for this long. I really did think we would find it by now. Sizzlipede is a bit of a funny one because I don't know whether I'm going to spot whether it's shiny or not. There's a few times where I feel like I keep not missing the sparkle, but I maybe I'll like look away for a split second and then I'll be like, oh, is that the shiny or is it not? Because it's got like a black sort of pattern on its back, but I think that changes to green when it's the shiny. But is there any other aspects of shiny Sizzlipede? Has it got like green feet or anything like that? I feel like I'm questioning myself now. I'm gonna have to check this. Do you know what, Ryan? It's so funny that you say that because I swear that Vulpix has like a split second when it like first spawns, and it looks like it's shiny. It looks like it's a different color. And I keep seeing. I don't know if it's when I'm like looking at the chat sometimes and I see it out the corner of my eye. It doesn't look like that the color it is now. It looks like it's like a slightly like not green but kind of like that goldy color. And then like I'll look and I'll be like, oh no, it's not the shiny. So there might be something in that because you know you've seen that too. Shiny in 3, 2, error. Please contact your nearest distributor to re-enable shiny Pokemon. Hiya Demi, welcome back. You have not missed the shiny, do not worry. Do not worry at all. We are still going, much to my dismay. Although I am having can I just say I am having a great time on stream. I just want to see the shiny. Right, I'm going to look at Sizzlipede now. Come on, load. Oh no, there isn't any difference. It's literally just the back is green. Oh, I'm going to have to start keeping a closer eye on Sizzlipede. Because if I miss this shiny, After this many encounters, I am not going to be happy. What is my favourite animal? I'm pretty sure I know this one straight off the bat. Tiger. I love tigers. I mean, so majestic. So beautiful. I just think they're absolutely lovely animals. What's your favourite animal? It's a shame Joe's not here for this question. If you're watching, Joe, either lurking or if you're watching this later, you'll have to comment what your favourite animal is. Yeah, they will, Demi. Chat will tell me, but there's a delay between. Apparently, there's a delay between the chat and me seeing it. So, if I run away and then all the chat starts saying that was a shiny, that was a shiny, it'll be too late. Oh, a tie between scorpions and ants. Nice. I'll be honest, scorpions freak me out a little bit, and I think it's to do with I'm very scared of spiders. So scorpions freak me out a little bit, and also Fallout New Vegas. Do you remember the giant rad scorpions? Oh, still make me feel a bit. Oh, Galapagos tortoise. That's a very good pick. Very good pick. Darwin would like that. Do you know what? As soon as I said that, I was waiting for someone to say, "Shiny, shiny." I was waiting for it. I just didn't think it would be you. I just didn't think it would be you. Nice. Snacking on ice cream. No shiny yet, no ask, no. No, we're still going. We're still going. I can't believe it either. It's nuts. Oh, albino rad scorpions. Ugh. Yes. Do you ever remember the... I think they had more than one of them, but do you ever remember the giant one that lived in... Camp Searchlight, was it? You got to like the fire department, and there was just a giant one in the... like where all the fire trucks used to be. Was it a giant one or was it a queen? I think it might have been a queen actually, now I think about it. Oh, Fallout New Vegas. What a game that was. What a game. Oh, we got 17 people on. Oh, we're definitely getting there, aren't we? We're definitely getting there. 16. Somebody leave just as you were saying that. Hey, 16's still the highest. We're doing well. We're doing well. This is the thing now. It's getting exciting, isn't it? People tune in and say, people tune in and they say, oh, he's only up to 200 encounters. It's not exciting. Got a while yet. But now we're at 3,500. And the people are joining and they're like, oh, could be just around the corner. Someone left and we didn't even talk about urinals. I know we were being nice and polite this time. And they still left. And that's why you should just, you know, talk about urinals if you want to, because they're going to leave, not leave, all the same. Oh, was you not like a big, like a New Vegas super fan? I did love New Vegas, I'm not going to lie. But I do know what you mean, it was quite desolate and empty, wasn't it? But it was good. The people in New Vegas are my favourite part. Yeah, I mean, Fallout 3 was amazing, and I will say that I don't think 76 deserves the disrespect that it gets still. I think it deserved it at launch, definitely, because they were really bad, Bethesda, with the launch of 76. I remember, you remember when they charged everyone for those, like, for the special edition, they gave like those like bags out, and they had like a photograph of what the bag would look like, and then everyone received a bag that was like rubbish. It wasn't anything like what the picture said it was. And when people asked for refunds, they were like, no, we're not giving you a refund, like, that's the bag you got. We just didn't have enough material to print the proper, to produce the actual bag, so we had to just give out these instead. They were not good with the release of 76. However, I feel like it's come a long way. I played it over lockdown, and I really enjoyed it, and I know there's been a lot more updates to it since then, so yeah. Some good music as well in 76, some good music. Yes, Anakin would not like Fallout 76. He really would not. Not 76, sorry, New Vegas. He would hate New Vegas. Oh, what game series do I think has the most confusing lore? I feel like it's probably a game series that I haven't played. But from ones I've played, let me have a think. I mean, Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy, I've never played, but I know the kind of games that they are, and I feel like that sounds about right. Resident Evil seems to have very confusing lore. I didn't religiously play it by any means, but like, I remember Resident Evil being all over the place in terms of games and films. What else is there? Is Metal Gear quite bad for it as well? I mean, they all sound like games that I don't know how to describe it. No, I can't describe it. I can't describe it. But when you say the names of those franchises, something in my brain says, yeah, that checks out. I can imagine the lore being very confusing. Very confusing. I feel like Pokemon is confusing, but behind the scenes where it doesn't really matter, i.e. Pokédex entries, and things that interfere with the game mechanics. But those three that you guys have mentioned sound more like the actual story and you know, characters and things that happen would be more confusing. But yeah, I feel like for the most part I play very sort of like down to earth, not realistic, but games that have quite straightforward lore to them. You know, Fallout, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto. Those are all very, very easy, you know, easy to understand games, aren't they? There's not like there's not a lot of background to them. Tetris lore. Oh, we're at 35. Would you say that lore is important to you guys in a video game? While we're on the topic. And where do you think like the boundary is for where lore, you know, like how Pokemon gets confusing lore-wise when you look at Pokédex entries, but you know, can you accept that? Or is there like a line? I don't know. Is there a line you'll where they cross it, but you can accept it, or you just like no, that I don't like that. I don't like that they messed up the law. I think for me, as long as I can explain something away in my head, even if that's not an official answer, I'm alright with it. I get that. Nice. I get that, yeah. I mean, I do agree. I think lore depends how in the background it is. Because for me, like lore is a it can be one of two things. It can be like at the forefront of the story where like if it doesn't make sense, then the story doesn't make sense. Or it can be in the background where you can kind of say, well, listen. So as an example, here's how I'll pose it. Fallout, if the lore is, I would count lore to be like how companies came to be in before the war, like how they came to like be in the positions of power they came to be in, how the characters that are in the world came to be in the area that they're in and things like that, how the Great War started, how it ended, you know, all that stuff. If that doesn't make sense, then the story doesn't necessarily make sense because it's the world of Fallout is the draw, you know what I mean? Whereas like in Pokemon, if a Pokédex entry is like really weird and it doesn't match the Pokemon, or it contradicts something else, I can kind of say, well, a human wrote this, so it might not be true. It might be, I can explain that away as it's just not factual. And I can explain that even more as like, you know, there are so many different iterations of Pokédex entries that somebody has clearly wrote different versions, and therefore some of them can't be true. Some of them might just be someone's interpretation or someone's theory that they've put into the Pokédex. So I can write that off for me. And I think that's the difference. If the game straight up tells you something that's wrong or contradicts something or whatever, then it's hard to write around it in your head. But if you can write around it in your head, then I think you're okay. But then it depends on how much you need to write around it as well. Like I know we're talking about games, but just as an example, while we were talking about Harry Potter before, there's a lot of stuff in Harry Potter that's like you kind of find yourself constantly going, but how can they do that? How can they do that? How can they do that? And the answer always seems to be, it's just magic. You know, they do that because it's just magic. They can do this because it's this magical thing that you didn't know about previously, and you know, that character couldn't do it in this film because, you know, they're not experienced enough at magic, but now this character can because they're better. Do you see what I'm trying to say? I feel like if you have to keep constantly explaining things away with the same reason, it gets boring. So you're quite attentive to world building and you appreciate when it's well done. Yeah, that's good. That's good, and I agree with that. World building is great, isn't it? But it can also be a double-edged sword. You know, if somebody doesn't write it properly, it can also hinder. I think implied law is good because because it's not at the forefront of the game. I think you can take away your own sort of like interpretation of stuff as well. Wow, I have never seen that word before in my life. Is it really? Defenestration? Wow. Defenestration is the act of throwing someone out a window. That's nuts. I've never heard of that word before, ever. Then again, I suppose I have never seen someone or heard of someone throwing someone out a window. I don't think. Although it's definitely happened. When I go to the Sizzlipede, why do I go around the top and through the top? What do I do? Do you mean why don't I go through the gap in the cones? I think if that is what you mean, basically, I've noticed I get a little bit stuck on the cones, like that entrance. I don't know why, but for some reason, sometimes like I'll go to like run through it and I'll start doing that. You know what I mean? Like I'll like come through here and I'll hit the cones. So I just go around the side instead. Well, we need a word for everything, don't we? That's it. I mean, I suppose you could just say murder for throwing someone out of a window, but that is it, isn't it? If there's a word, you're absolutely right, Demi. If there's a word, it means it's happened enough times where somebody said, we really can't keep calling this just murder. Like, it's just grouped in with everything else. We need a word to apply to it. So you're right. I feel like, who's throwing people out of windows though, anyway? Just seems like there's no way you could get away with that, surely. Well, yeah, actually, it's not even necessarily deadly. Oh. Don't tempt me. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, it's basically just that, Ryan. I think over time I basically just I've realised what I get stuck on, and I seem to get stuck on those cones if I go that way around instead of through the middle. I didn't get stuck that time, but I know 100% I was getting stuck at some points. I remember this in the Grand Underground as well in BDSP. Oh my god. The invisible barriers and walls and stuff in the Grand Underground are just so ridiculous. And I had the same in there where I would only go around certain areas because I was just wasting time getting stuck on stuff. But it's not that bad in Sword and Shield. It's more me. I'm not very good at running through the cones. Wow, I did not know that, Ratio. People got thrown out of windows in Prague a lot. I did not know that. The number 4 is seen as unlucky in Japan's culture. Didn't know that. Oh, I got stuck again then on the cones. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're liking it. Like, you like the videos as well. I'm very much enjoying making them. Although we've not gotten very lucky with the shiny. So you've not missed anything. You're blowing my mind right now, Rachel. I've never heard of any of this. I hadn't even heard of the word until about 2 minutes ago. Are there any other words we like the sound of? I love playing this game. Just random words that we all love the sound of. Oh, are you tired? Not ask. I'm sorry. I suppose it is getting on in Norway now, isn't it? 10 to 10. Must make it to the end. Well, if we keep going the way we're going, you're not going to miss anything if you do fall asleep. We've got about 1 hour and 40 to find this thing. Do you know what? That one's never bothered me. Never bothered me, that word. But I agree, people hate it, don't they? People hate the word moist. And I've just said it. I'm sorry if there's anyone who hates it. But just never bothered me. There must be something in it, because there's a lot of people who don't like it. But yeah, not me. Is it just that word, or is there other are there any other words that have that word in them? I'm just going to say it. Things like, what about moisture? Does that trigger people? I wouldn't have thought it shouldn't. But does it? Oh, I'm going to try my best to pronounce this cardinal. Is it ibophobia, or is it abophobia? What does that mean? Oh dear, I'm so sorry not to ask. Maybe you will want to go to sleep. The chat is popping off with a mention of a word that I will not say. Timo, in 8 encounters we will find it, trust. I hope so. You'll be getting credited in the video if you get this right. Worcester sauce. Yeah, Worcester sauce is a great set of words, isn't it? Worcester sauce. I'm going to try and think of a word or two now that I like. Unorthodox. That's a good word. Ibophobia is the fear of palindromes. Oh wow. Well, let's hope nobody's got that, because we've ended on palindromes a few times actually. Now, I think. Ointment. It's a good word. Ointment. Is there actually a word? Is there actually a word for the fear of long words. Are you serious? Is that real? Surely not. Then again. Is it? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not, is it? My brain is absolutely lost it. A-I-B-O. No, it can't be. Because the P should be the other way around, shouldn't it? If it was a palindrome. Because you've got A-I-B-O-H-P. Should be P-H. So it's not. It's close, but it's not. It's not quite. I'm not even going to attempt saying that word. I think human might be making this one up. It's too sus to be a real word. Does anybody, you don't have to out them, okay? But does anybody know of anyone who's got like a strange phobia? I'll Google it in a little bit then, human. Oh, I see. So it is a palindrome. If you do it backwards, right? I get you. Ibophobia. I know someone who is, or I know of someone who is scared of bananas. I think I know of someone who's scared of cheese as well. Yeah, I think so. The bananas one definitely, but I don't remember on the cheese one. I might be making that up. But yeah, bananas. I know of someone who's scared of bananas. Do you actually have a phobia of zombies? Interesting. I love like zombie related stuff. I'm very well, not the opposite of that, but definitely I do like zombies. Do like a good zombie film or game. Wow. Well, I mean, as things go, I feel like zombies is a reasonable thing to have a phobia of, because I mean it is scary. They're supposed to be scary, aren't they? They're not supposed to be like, I don't know, like the banana one is just doesn't, I don't know. It's hard to wrap your head around because it's a very normal thing, isn't it? I'd say mine, well, it's not a phobia, but it's a strong dislike of spiders. Not a fan of spiders at all. So, there you go. Yeah, but well, yeah, I suppose bananas are real and zombies are not. But I feel like zombies is at least like it's at least something scary, so you can understand the fear behind it. Whereas like things that aren't scary but people have a fear of, if anything, are just the definitive proof of that phobias actually exist. Pneumono ultra microscopic volcanoconosius. Wow, no way I can not got that right. Not got that one right. But interesting. What is silica dust? Yeah, I get that. I mean, I really, to be honest, don't do well with horror either. But for some reason my brain just doesn't really count zombies as horror, I guess. I don't know why, because it is. But yeah. Horror just doesn't really like it's not something that appeals to me, but I also don't like it. You know, so. Right, I'm going to take another quick break of 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll be back for the last hour and a half of the stream, guys. Come on, let's hope we find it in this last hour and a half, but we'll see. Only 2 minutes. We're back for the final hour and a half. Oh, I understand that. The being very interested in something in the light of day, and then night comes and you're like, oh, I've made a mistake. I have made a mistake because I can't stop thinking about it. So, I do know what you mean. Now, I know arachnophobia is not that one. For sure. I know that it's something very different to that. Thanks, Demi. Well, it's been lovely having you all on. I feel like we've got a proper little gang going now, haven't we? It's nice. What's evil? Do you mean Cardinals misdirect? Imagine Googling that. Oh, it was a mistype. Was it a mistype? I'll believe you. I think it just goes to show, though, doesn't it, that like phobias are a very real thing. Because some of the things that people are scared of are just so, you know, they seem so mundane to a lot of us, but to them it's so scary. Phobia of missing a shiny. That's definitely on my list. I'm absolutely petrified that I'm gonna not see this. I mean, I've never done this, but I know that as well. Like sometimes, I definitely have a bit of a fear of like. Not, sorry, can I just say not a real fear? This isn't like a phobia. I just mean sometimes when it comes to shiny hunting, I'll think you get in the habit of pressing certain buttons. So if anybody watched like my BDSP video, when I found shiny Spiritomb, I automatically clicked the home button because I was used to soft resetting. And like, I don't know, sometimes when you get in the habit of doing something, your brain just does it. So if you see the shiny and your brain doesn't click to not soft reset, you might just lose it. That'd be brutal. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. Varying degrees. Never really thought about it like that, but yeah. Makes sense. I do feel for people who, especially when it's like something, especially when it's something that's like just so commonplace in life. You know, if you were scared of, like claustrophobia, there's so many instances where you could just get stuck like that, and that would be really difficult. I feel like it would just be so hard to avoid. So yeah, I do feel for people. Oops. I do know what you mean with heights, because I think I'm the same. Like, I don't like a theme park rides and stuff like that. But weirdly, I don't like theme park rides, but I don't mind water rides. So, like, let's say there was a theme park ride that was not as tall as a log flume. I would probably opt for the log flume. Bizarre. Really bizarre. Demi having a dramatic face off with his stepladder right now. Tonight we climb. Yeah, I seem to remember that that Spiritomb hunt. I was close to pressing the wrong button. I remember I had to like fully stop myself from doing it. Oh wow, you're getting tired as well. We're all getting there tonight, aren't we? Yeah. It adds up. It adds up, doesn't it? I mean, we're getting there now. We're getting to that point in the night where things are winding down. People are starting to go off to sleep. I hear you. I mean, I'll be honest. I was hoping I was going to find this around about 8 o'clock, 8:30 maybe, but no dice tonight. Got an hour and 15-ish, so maybe I'll find another 100. Maybe another 100 encounters or so. I'm not sure. What did we start on? We started on 3,000. Was it 3126? I understand. Oh, I'm glad you got it sorted. So it's always a bit worrying, isn't it? Brill. I'm glad you got it sorted. Oh, favourite comedy. It's a good question. Again. I think over the years, probably Step Brothers has always... Like, I could still watch Step Brothers now and find it as funny as when I first watched it. I quite like Horrible Bosses. I think that's a really funny film. What else is there? It's hard to think. The Hangover. Brilliant films. But the first one was the best. What about you? What would you say yours is? I'm gonna lock in and say Step Brothers. I think that was the best. Oh, nice. Good pick. I mean, I haven't. I'll be honest. I haven't seen Monty Python, but I know they're very like highly regarded. I quite like, if I'm honest, very like, not dumb comedy, but just like silly comedy. And that's my kind of vibe. So yeah, that's why Step Brothers is mine, because it's just the epitome of silly comedy. Oh, well, thanks for watching on the TV, Ryan. You're on 2,100 now. Yeah, you're well on your way. Honestly, I think by the time I next stream, either you'll have found yours or you'll be like past me, for sure. But good luck. I hope you find it sooner than that. I hope you find it maybe before 3,000. That'd be good. Top Secret with Val Kilmer. I don't think I've seen that. Top Secret. We'll have to have a little look. What's it? What's like the synopsis of it, Rachel? You like The Hangover as well? It's a cracking film, isn't it? Really good film. Human, that's brilliant. Good on you for stepping up. Yeah, I mean, if you, to be fair, how often are you planning on hunting, Ryan? Because if you are planning on hunting every night, I imagine, yeah, but if you don't find it by Saturday, you'll be on like 5,000 encounters or something. Maybe more. So you've done a lot, haven't you? That's it. 7 hours today. It's difficult. It's difficult. It can be a real like sinkhole time wise. Because the other side of the coin is you don't know when you're gonna find it. So I know I've spent days where I've spent like, 10 hours. Like, 10 hours hunting and just got nothing. And you do feel a bit like it's a waste, to be fair. You do. But when you find it, and you will find it, it'll all that will like evaporate, you know what I mean? You'll be made up when you do find it. Oh yeah, human's right. Yeah, definitely be allowing yourself breaks as well, 100%. Because otherwise, you just burn out on it. I think. I've been waiting for this all weekend. Oh, well, I hope it's been fun. I hope it's been fun. I think it's nice being able to watch people while you're hunting yourself as well, for sure. Oh, nice. Top Secret's like a parody of like spy movies. I get what you mean. A bit like Scary Movie almost. I know a little German. He's sitting over there. Awesome, Ryan. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I think it is nice watching someone hunt, talking to people while you're hunting. I've certainly enjoyed it a lot more since I've started streaming, as opposed to just sitting here on my own. So yeah, it's good. Exactly. It's like it's the mutualness of it, isn't it? Like we're all shiny hunting. We all know the pain. It's just a shame I've not got more videos for you to watch, but as I'm sure you can now tell from starting your hunt, it just takes forever to make them because of how long it takes. So hopefully we'll have this out next, and then think the good thing is the Legends Arceus video, and presumably Legends ZA as well, because the shiny odds will be better. They shouldn't take as long. It's been a bit of a funny year for the channel because by the end of the year, I will have done 2 massive games really. You know, Brilliant Diamond took forever, and Sword and Shield take a long time. But next year, hopefully, Arceus, another go at Let's Go, ZA. We'll have to see what else I come out with, but yeah, hopefully next year will be a bit easier. And we'll be streaming the whole time, so that's good. Awesome. Yeah, the Discords, I've got to credit Not with it really. He suggested it. Yeah, and it's been really good. I've really enjoyed having you all to like talk to and stuff. And I think long term as well, like as we get more people join, and people will be like, you know, able to like chat in the voice chat part of it and things like that. It'll be really nice. We'll be able to like join together for Dynamax adventures and stuff. So it'll be awesome. Yeah, that is what I've found. Yeah, you're spot on. I think I really enjoy what I'm doing. I think when and I was guilty of this at the start. I would a lot of the time I would be very like, oh, I've got to make this video. I've got to put this video out. I've got to do this. I've got to do that. And now I don't do that really anymore. I'm a bit more like I dedicate time to it. But I kind of think, no, don't worry about schedule. Just make it as quickly as you can make it without causing yourself stress. And it's nice because I get to just make it as much as I can. And I think the community likes it because it is quite an undertaking. It does take a while to get through. So yeah, it's good. Oh nice, 50 out of 1084 shinies for the Live Index. You're well on your way, Cardinal. Well on your way. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Just do the one. I think I'd do that as well. I think if I was going to do a Live Index, for me, I'd be content with whatever the Pokédex counts it as in home. So whatever gets you that Pokeball, Magina or whatever. That's what I'd go with. Oh god, the 70. Nuts. Home is like it's free, but it's only free for like a basic box. So I think you can transfer like 30 Pokemon in, and then you can like move 30 Pokemon out, 30 Pokemon in, like as much as you want. But you're only limited to like one storage box. But if you pay for it, which I think it's not that expensive for a year, but at the end of the day, it's a Pokemon storage system. Like it's only worthwhile if you want it. It's probably like £15-20 I think for a year of membership. But you can also do it on a monthly basis as well. So say like you just need it, because I've had instances where I've got the membership and I've got like, say I've got 400 Pokemon in there. When the membership runs out, all your Pokemon stay there. It's just that you can't access them till you pay the monthly fee again. So if you only need it for like a month, you could just buy it for a month and then not renew, and then the next time you need it again, which could be 6 months down the line, just pick it back up again. Or if you need it on a regular basis, just get like a year's worth. So yeah, if you get the Switch version, it lets you transfer Pokemon in and out. But if you get the mobile app, it will let you do other things as well, like trade Pokemon. You can put your own Pokemon on the GTS for like trade, and other people will give you something if they think, you know, if they want whatever you're offering. So say I had a Kyogre and I really needed like a Porygon Z and I couldn't find any way to get it, but I had like 2 Kyogres, I could trade one Kyogre away and get the Porygon Z or something like that. Yeah, trading with friends as well. I think it's got a Wonder Trade function on it as well, where you can trade like 10 Pokemon a day. So yeah, you can swap between most games, but there are some limitations where like, so it obviously has to be available in that game. So there are some Pokemon that aren't available in, say, BDSP or Scarlet and Violet that are available in Sword and Shield. So you can only do like things like that. I think a lot of the time it will let you transfer up from Let's Go, but it won't let you transfer back, I think. I don't know. There are rules, but it will tell you what those rules are. So if you're trading a Pokemon into a certain game, it will tell you if you can't trade it back. Because it is all a little bit confusing now. There's lots of Pokemon that can go between all kinds of different games, so. But yeah, I've had good experiences with it. Man's never let me down, so. And I found it quite useful sometimes to just to use for, like, say I had a lot of money in Scarlet and Violet, but I didn't have a lot of money in Sword and Shield. I could like transfer them up to Scarlet and Violet and like buy like vitamins and things like that. So this is good. Oh, how am I feeling now? I feel like I'm not gonna get it tonight, but it's okay. You know, it's okay. We're nearly at full odds, so it's one of those, isn't it? If we don't find it tonight, I've just got to hope that we find it another night, or on the weekend even. But I just hope it doesn't go like really over odds. That's my only worry. I don't want it to go to like 9,000 encounters, because when I look at the encounter rate now and I'm like, we're not even at 4,000 and it's taken about, what, 30 hours to get here, maybe? Tripling that is not really something that I want. But we just don't know. We just don't know. How about you? Do you think you'll get it, Ryan? How are you feeling about it? Oh, it's all good, Demi. It gets confusing, but yeah, I think humans spot on. Yeah, I think they can. They're a bit funny with Let's Go. They seem okay with BDSP and Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. They're very happy for you to swap them around between those games, and they'll just kind of like I don't know, they'll just like delete the moves and things like that. They'll like revert the moves to whatever moveset that game needs, but yeah. Oh, good point, Raziel, actually, yeah. It's a good shout. Oh yeah, I mean more like, to be fair, I wouldn't have even bothered asking for those, because I would have thought nobody would have traded them, but I know I've had a few instances where, like, say, oh, perfect example, I was trying to complete the Pokédex in Legends Arceus, but at the time I didn't have a game where I could get Porygon really easily, so I think I like traded away a Spur Legendary on a game that I didn't need it. Say it was like a Moltres or something for like a Porygon Z, and I remember I got like a Porygon Z that was from like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and it had been like traded all the way up. So that was cool. But yeah, you're right. Probably would be best not to ask for really rare Pokemon. Just ask for like general stuff, I would say, like what mine was. I think it's good for like things that you're missing that you can't be bothered obtaining. So like another good example, Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's quite difficult to find the fossil Pokemon like Shieldon and Cranidos because they're in the space-time distortions. But if you've not got one of those in a box, or you can't, you've not got a save file in BDSP, or you've not got BDSP, again, you could just trade to get one of those, and then you could just move it into Legends Arceus. Still going strong, to be fair, guys. Well, thank you all for joining tonight. We're on 13 concurrent viewers, and I think that has been quite steady throughout tonight. So really, thank you to everyone who's been watching, whether you're commenting or not. Thank you very much. It's been a fun night. We're getting there. Still got a bit of time left. I don't feel like we're going to get it, but you never know. You never know. Do you know what's quite funny about you were just talking about the Genin accounts. If Game Freak didn't limit Pokemon so much, they probably wouldn't have this problem. Not to the degree they've got it to. Like if you could just find these Pokemon without having to like be around for a specific event, or without being having to be around for a specific time, or things like that. You could shiny hunt them, stuff like that. People probably wouldn't turn to it as often. And they've clearly not got a very good handle on it, because the GTS is filled with Pokemon like that. And every time I try and buy or look for something that's like Pokemon related on Etsy, it's just filled with people saying, full live index in Pokemon Home. And it's like, I don't know, you have to pay for it, but it's mad. Anyone know when Legends Arceus is going to stop being sold in stores? Ooh. I don't know, to be fair, because I don't know. I suppose thinking about it now, it is getting on a little bit. I mean, is it still in stores as brand new? Yeah. I feel like I don't really go in shops very often. Not like game shops. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, the competitive stuff makes sense, yeah. I remember seeing a video though, I think it was a while ago now, but it was about someone talking about how competitive Pokemon is hard to do without cheating or something, because it's like to get such a competitive team, it's like really time consuming and difficult to do. And so a lot of people turn to the genning stuff because it would just take too long. But I don't know, I just wonder if sometimes they cause themselves their own problem. You know, instead of it being like Pokemon Showdown, where you can just select what you want and what you need for competitive play, you have to like own them and do everything. And I don't think that's a bad thing, but I can see why people feel like it takes a long time, and so they turn to other methods of getting them. Oh, it's still in Smith's. Right, okay. I didn't know that. There's only one Smith's near me, and it's alright. It's okay, it's not too bad, but I just don't really ever go to where it is, you know what I mean? But yeah, I wonder. I mean, I don't know. I'm not into competitive, so I don't know what it's like necessarily. I just I don't know. I think sort of what like what Demi's saying. If it's about battling, like, shouldn't the focus just be on, you know, like, here you can just pick everything that you need, and then the skill is in learning how to battle and strategize and stuff, not in spending time like putting your team together. I don't know. I do know. I agree. It is a lot easier now, isn't it? It's a lot easier to put a team together. But it's like, do you have? Would someone have more time than you, or you have less time than them? It might be a barrier for people who really want to get into it, who could be really good at it, but they've just got to put together. They've got to spend time like putting a team together. When, I don't know. My point would be, you know how Dynamax Adventures is just, you go into it, and the fun of Dynamax Adventures is the strategy of, like, you get to pick these rental Pokemon that have got these movesets and things like that. So you're just picking them, and then you go away and you use your strategy and your tactics. And I think that's kind of what competitive should be as well. It's like, you go with a team comp that you want, and that's what you get. and you just do the battling. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think I don't disagree with you, Raziel. I do think it's easier now, isn't it, to get a team together, and there are some people that it will be more than possible for. I guess there's the other side of it where there'll be people who I would see it as like artificial sort of like bloating of the process, where, you know, what's the difference between just selecting a team that you want with the items you want, with the move sets that you want on Showdown, and going into a battle and testing out strategies and learning how to battle, compared to spending 40 hours putting a team together and then realising that, oh, that member doesn't really work, and you want to take them out and put someone else in, but then you've got to train them up. And do you know what I'm trying to say? I guess it's like, for the Pokemon Company, it keeps people playing for longer, but like, I can see why people just want to jump in and play. Oh, there you go, they got rentals as well. Yeah, that certainly helps. Oh, Cardinal, you've got some great facts. You've come out with some crackers tonight. If you grab a humidifier and a dehumidifier in the same room, you can wirelessly transfer water. That is brilliant. That is brilliant. Pouring is a thing of the past. Are you tired of pouring water from one glass to another? Spend 8 hours as your humidifier and dehumidifier work to wirelessly transfer the water for you. Oh, you've got an email from Pokemon and they said if I spin in the middle for 10 seconds, I will get a shiny within 10 encounters. Well, we must test this. We're at 3703. 3703. Ready? Spin. Okay. I was really hoping that would be the one. I was really hoping. That would have been perfect timing, Ryan. But we've still got another 9 encounters. You will, human, you will. Haters say that you're lying, but I believe you. I really can't believe we've not found this tonight, you know, so far. That was just enough time to forward you past the right shiny frame. I am so sorry, not ask. I am so sorry. I feel really bad for you. I can't believe we've not found it. I really thought I believed with every fibre of my being that we were going to find this tonight. And there is still time, but I'm not fit. I don't know. I don't know. You know, you just know that it's not going to be. Oh dear. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you. I'm really glad that you liked them. They do take a long time to put together, so it means a lot to me when people say that they enjoy them. So thank you. Thank you for watching, and thanks for joining us on the stream as well. Are you doing okay? You haven't missed anything. We've had lots of fun talks tonight about all kinds. Toilets and nipples and all sorts. We just really talked about loads of rubbish, but it's been a lot of fun. And we've not found the shiny, so you knew you've joined at a good time. Do I think I'll get it before 4,000? I'm gonna guess now 4,500. I think that's what it's going to be. I think I won't get it today. I'll get it on the weekend. But like well into the stream on the weekend. But it's just a guess. No way, Demi. Really? Oh, that's awesome. Well, congratulations on yours. Oh, that's really nice. Both got married around the same time. That's awesome. So you got married really close to Christmas then, didn't you? Well, yeah. Congrats. Really, congrats. Yeah, December 23rd. Yeah. Wow. What was that like? But that was awesome. Oh, good, Daniel. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. Don't worry if you ever miss it. It's just I work in the day, so I can only do weeknights some weeks, but sometimes I can do weekends. This weekend coming up, I'll be streaming a lot. It's going to be very fun. So yeah, but nice to have you here. And like I said, at least you've not missed it. At least you've not missed the shiny yet. I'm so sorry, not ask. I really do feel bad. You're not far away now. See, the thing is if this was if I was streaming tomorrow or Wednesday, I would maybe say let's leave it there and we'll pick it up again another day. But because I might only be streaming again on the weekend, I have to go till 10:30. I have to. We've got to give it every chance that we can tonight, because it might be a while. Oh, that's lovely, Demi. That's lovely. Well, it's funny that you say that, because that's exactly what our wedding was like. We had in total, including me and my wife, we had 9 people. And that was it. So, same as you, really. It was just. In fact, mine wasn't even any friends, really, because we we just did like close family. So yeah, it's nice, isn't it, when it's a small wedding? I really enjoyed it. We had such a nice time, and like I actually got to enjoy the day because I didn't spend the whole day like having to like, you know, talk to people and like say like to people like thanks for coming and, you know, things like that. I wasn't like nervous for doing a speech and stuff because it was just everyone that like, you know, I loved in the room. So yeah, it's really nice having a small wedding. Human is presumably doing okay, but I haven't heard from them in a little bit. Not ask is currently falling apart. You can do it, it's only 34 more minutes. But if you do want to go off and go to sleep, I do not blame you. And don't worry, I don't think you'll miss the shiny if you do. Don't worry, human, I knew you weren't dead. I just thought maybe you were. I hadn't heard from you. Yeah. Totally agree, Demi. That is literally exactly what we're like as well. You know, it was just, the thing is like I think you can end up with having so many people there that, because a lot of weddings are larger, aren't they? So I think some people think you have to have a big wedding, but you don't. You don't. I wouldn't change a thing about it. I thought it was just brilliant. So I'm glad yours was really good as well. And yeah, just congrats again. That's so cool that we got married at the same time virtually. That's awesome. Oh no, Cardinal. I'm so sorry. What was the card? Do you know what, Ryan? You just scared the life out of me, because when you said that, I thought, oh my god, did I miss the shiny? Did I miss it? And then I realised you meant Maeve. And I was like, oh. Okay, that's okay. We need a topic to talk about. Well, if you think something, go for it. I think we could talk about the magic of sleep. Oh no, that sounds like a really good card. Cardinal, I'm sorry. The chat is slowly falling apart. You can see there's the word moist is being thrown around. Yeah, but does that word not keep you awake? I swear to God, Sizzlipede is starting to like bug me, because I feel like I keep looking at it briefly and then looking away and then looking back to it and being like, oh, did I miss the sparkle? So it's easy with Vulpix and Litwick. You can just look and just be like, that's not the shiny. But Sizzlipede, I keep looking and I'm like, oh, I don't know now. I feel like I've missed it. Oh. Not ask. I'm not gonna repeat that line. Don't worry. I kind of agree with those. I feel like I don't mind civil, but yeah, wart, nah, not a good one. Oh god, Demi is out for blood right now. I don't think I have any words that I like, that I can think of that I like, really don't like. Oh god. Right, we've got 28 minutes left, guys. 28 minutes. Oh. I feel like it's difficult though. When something does bother you, it's difficult to hide it, I guess. Maybe not on chat. Might be a bit easier to hide on chat, because you can kind of just but I can't hide it. If I see you guys talking about something and it irks me, you're gonna see it, aren't you? I don't think there is any words that I can think of that like bother me, really. Yeah. I was about to say that you've both got a bit of a Padawan Jedi kind of thing going on, but I actually think it's more like a Sith Lord and his apprentice vibe. Wow, that's a pretty decent donut. Look at that. Thank you very much. Not ask. Be spamming this for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll try my best to keep you awake. Let's think. Come on, guys. Let's think of something to talk about. Oh, this is where I'm going to falter now. It's 10:05 and I'm not very good at thinking when I'm tired. Right. Does anybody have any funny stories from when they were a kid. And it can be anything. It can be about you. It can be about someone else. It can be about your, parents or siblings, whatever you want. Just somebody give me a ridiculous story of something that happened to you when you were a kid. I will go with, I once nearly genuinely drowned in a neighbour's pond. I lived on like an estate, like a picture like suburbs kind of thing. And I went into my friend's house down the road, and we were playing like football in the garden. I used to always love playing football, and the ball went in the pond. And they were like, "Oh, I'll go and get my mum," and I was like, "Oh, it's okay. I can get it." Idiot. And I reached in, and I still remember, fully fell into this garden pond, and I remember being under the water. And then the kid's mum came and pulled me out. But yeah, fully nearly drowned in a pond in a garden. Imagine that. Imagine that being your end. What an idiot. I would have been so annoyed if that would have been my end. But thankfully it wasn't. Imagine that you all wouldn't be seeing me stream right now. Human, are you occasionally the Phantom Menace by any chance? Oh, Cardinal, good question. What is my favourite dinosaur? Bit of an unusual one, this, maybe. It is Parasaurolophus. If you've ever heard of Parasaurolophus. Some with the sort of the crest. Love them. Would I still stream Pokemon if I was a worm? I would certainly try to. We could have 2 of me. Although I don't really fancy being cut in half. But we could have 2. So, think on that one. You broke a school window with a stone and got paid? No, Ask, you've got to elaborate on that one. What do you mean? You got paid for breaking school property? I feel like there's a cracking story behind this. Ryan, you once went 9 days with a fractured collarbone without going to the doctors. Oh. That sounds painful. That sounds really painful. Was that in a different country as well? So you had to fly back home to the UK? Because if it was, that is wild. Oh, human. I feel like I don't know what to say to that. I'm gonna assume it was on a farm or something. But yeah, if you don't want to elaborate, that's totally fine. I can understand why. Wow, Spain back to the UK on a broken collarbone. That's wild, honestly. Although in some instances, maybe for the best, because I think once you get in hospital over there, you might be like told you can't fly back. So it's probably risky, but still. Wow. Honestly. Yeah, I thought it would be. See, you said you weren't going to elaborate, but you've admitted responsibility. We need to hear. He might have fallen to sleep, but we need to hear Not Ask's story as well. Broke a school window and got paid. I'm very intrigued. Oh god, that's So, when you were younger, you did probably the worst thing someone at the school ever did. Then, separate to that, they said that you were such a nice child that they were going to give you a... Oh, I see. Sorry, I get you now. I thought at first you meant that they didn't know you broke the window and they gave you a reward separate to that, which would have been even funnier, to be honest, because that would have been like the ultimate guilt trip. But I do know what you mean. I think sometimes when it comes to things like this, sorry by the way, if I'm speaking really quiet, tell me. It's late, so I'm trying not to be too loud. But yeah, I think sometimes the thing is they want to reinforce that good behaviour. So you did something, yeah, you did something bad, but did you own up to it? And you said it was just an accident as well. So maybe they just maybe you actually were really gutted that you did it, and they just wanted to reinforce that you're a good kid, you know what I mean? Which is quite nice, really, but I know what you mean. Probably felt quite strange. Cardinal once got served whiskey in a pop. Was that when... Oh, that would have been when you were a kid. I bet that was fun. But that was a fun few hours, drinking whiskey. Although probably when you were a kid, I bet you just spat it out. Whiskey is oh, I hate whiskey, me. Can't drink it. I've tried it before, it's just like rocket fuel. Which is a shame, because I remember my wife bought me some for my for the wedding, and it was really nice as well. But I tried it and I was just like, no. More of a beer guy, me. I like beer. If I was going to have a spirit, I would have Disaronno, probably. That's nice to have. Don't overly mind vodka, but yeah, that's fair, Demi. Yeah, I mean, vodka is... I feel like vodka is terrible, but back in my youth, think I got used to vodka, so it's not as bad to me anymore, as long as I've got like a mixer for it. But I wouldn't regularly drink it anymore anyway. Yeah, you took a sip, swallowed, and just handed it to your dad. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised you didn't spit it out all over the table. Strong whiskey. Has anybody ever had like Disaronno and like pop or like Coke or something? That's very nice. Oh, you like tequila? Interesting. I was never a fan of tequila. Gin's alright. Quite like gin. But tequila I've only like ever really wanted in. They have this it's like tequila beer. Have you ever heard of Desperados? That's quite nice. Oh, tell you what, not ask. That was quite a regular occurrence, right? So, does everybody remember or know who Matthew Perry was? He was he played Chandler on Friends, and I listened to his like he did like was it an autobiography? I think so, an autobiography before he died, and he talks in that about how he had to. His mum and dad lived in like different countries, so he had to like travel back and forward quite a lot. And he exactly Demi, yeah, he was Benny. He was Benny in New Vegas. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, but you're spot on. He was Benny. And he talked a lot about he had to catch the plane back from, I think it was Canada, to like America and back again. But they would literally like, his mum and dad would let him fly the plane all on his own, and he used to say like he really like didn't like it. And all the staff would do would like, they'd put this like sign around his neck that said like, you know, like a young flyer or something like that, and he'd get like loads of snacks and drinks and stuff, and they would really look after him, but he hated it because he was just a kid. But apparently like that was just a regular thing, like loads of people did it. Loads of people just sent their kids on flights on the run across the country, and it was okay, like it was just legit, like the airlines would let you do it. So, yeah, I imagine that was quite scary at that age, or exciting, depending on what you like. I think I'd have been scared if that happened to me. But yeah, that does sound like a sketchy airline. $11 more minutes, guys. We're so close now. I don't think I'm going to reach 4,000 encounters, but you never know. Yo, welcome to the stream. You have joined a little bit late because we're going to be stopping soon. Got 10 minutes left, but it's nice to see you, and I hope you can join another stream again soon. I think human might have fallen asleep. They did mention they were tired before, so there's every chance. Allegedly alive. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, so it was pretty scary then. No ask. I'm not surprised at that age. Yeah, I know what you mean, Demi. I feel like there's a lot of things, isn't there? Like, it depends how you were brought up and stuff like that. But now, the thought of like sending a kid on a flight on their own just sounds nuts, doesn't it? I don't think I could do that. Poor not ask. He just wants to go to sleep, and people won't stop saying the M word. I wonder where Ryan's up to. Still going. Nice, Ryan. Still going. Still going. I tell you what, you're flying through this. You've done really well today. Good, yeah. Well on your way, well on your way. I'm a little bit sad that I've only got 7 minutes left. But that's just how it goes. That's a pretty good punishment as things go, to be fair. It has, hasn't it? Another 5-hour stream that's gone by really quickly. I hope everyone's had a nice time. It's been a lot of fun. 24-hour stream when? I would love to do a 24-hour stream. Maybe at some point there will be a chance to. I don't know. We'll have to see. I know that I'm going to try and book some time off work at some point to try and do a full week-long stream. Not continuously. Not like, you know, not a full week-long stream. I mean, like 10 hours on one day, 10 hours the day after, 10 hours the day after. But we'll see. We'll have to see. I've only got so many days left to book off work, and we've still got a lot of the challenge to go. So I'll have a little see closer to, I think November is when I'm going to plan that in for, if I do it. So yeah, I'm hoping that'll be like the Dynamax one, but we just don't know how quickly we're going to find all the shinies before then. So just got to see. Could I put up a text written? Well, if it was a bad word, I could. But as it stands, it's just a word. I can't. You're gonna have to do that thing where you feign like it doesn't bother you. You're gonna have to just be like, I don't care. I quite like that word now. 4 minutes, guys. Well, Demi, if I do a 24-hour one at any point, I'll try and make it on a weekend for you. I'll try my best to. But we'll have to see. It's the only thing is so I have neighbours either side, so it's difficult to do 24 hours. But I can certainly have some longer streams, I'm sure. Congrats, human. Well done. Well done. You got him. 3 minutes, 5 more encounters, and then we'll be at 3,800, and that will be my stopping point. Oh no, Ryan works weekends. Oh goodness. I'm sure we'll sort something. I'm sure if I do a long stream, I'll be doing longer streams at some point, and then people will see them one way or the other. Maybe Demi will see them sometimes, maybe Ryan will see them sometimes. We'll just have to see. Thanks, Demi. 3 more. 3 more encounters. Oh, nice. Bro. I'm in work tomorrow. In the office, unfortunately. You did not ask, you made it. Well done. You made it to the very end. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of all of you. And I'm very grateful for all of you. Can I just say that? Thank you. It's been another brilliant I was going to say shift. Because I looked at Ryan's message about shifts. It's been another brilliant stream. So, thank you all very much. Here is our final encounter of the evening. No shiny. No shiny again. Wow. I think if we added up these streams, we've been going for a long time now. We've been going for a long time now. No Rachel, I promise that is not our view, you guys. I'm having an absolute blast. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. Right. Hey, listen, let's not leave it like this, okay? Let's not leave it like this. We've had a lovely stream. Let's not start fighting now. Yeah, we're at the very end of the stream. It's been a lot of fun. Let's keep it together. See, look at that attitude from Axel. That's what we want. Thanks, Axel. Right, no, thank you all very much. Seriously, it was awesome. I will let you all know when I'll next be on via Discord. Should be the weekend. Should be the weekend, but I'll keep you posted. Have a lovely week, all of you, and good luck for all your shiny hunts. You know what I mean? Ryan, Regiel, Demi, Human, Not Ask, everyone who's shiny hunting and doing stuff. Good luck. Have a great week.